want to do it?
You do it.
I'll take it from the end.
I've got a...
No, according to... No, we don't.
No, but I've got one.
Friends, I'm gonna press the record button here.
To Potter's Resort in England, and the runner-up in the single goes to Scotland. Joining me on the green today is our commentary team. First and foremost, welcome to you, Trish. I hope you're going to enjoy the 2 days of bowls. 4 days.
4 days of
4
bowls,
days.
yes. I'm really looking forward to it. Durbanville is looking stunning, the greens look amazing, and it's going to be a lot of fun and a lot of good bowls.
Fantastic. Johan, from your point?
Morning, Alan. Yeah, it's lovely to be here again. Really looking forward to 4 days of exciting bowls, and I mean, what a beautiful setting. And you know, everything is playing its part. The weather's absolutely fantastic. The setting is great. We've got a top field here, so yeah, buckle up.
Looking good. Eugene?
Yeah, well, obviously a very good setting for this tournament, a power-packed field on show here. The crowds are starting to come in, so yeah, should have some decent bowls on display this weekend.
Fantastic. Thank you, team. Well, thanks again for doing the commentary, for joining me on the commentary. I'm sure we're going to have 4 fantastic games of bowls. We start off at 9 o'clock, which is right now, with Shaun Thomas versus Garth. And I'm just going to hand you over to Johan and Eugene, and they're going to give you a report on the greens. Over to Johan.
Thanks, Alan. Yeah, so welcome to everybody. The TV rink is rink number 1. It won't be changed, direction of play for the 4 days. And with me is Eugene, that's just going to give us a quick update and some info on the green and the speed, etc. Yeah, what's your opinion, Eugene?
Oh, yes, thank you, Johan. I played here last year, and obviously it looks like there's a lot better covering this year compared to last year. I think the speed's going to be up from last year about 2.5 seconds. We'll start off at about 13 seconds this morning according to the greenkeeper, and it will probably hit about 15 seconds later and then slow down as the day progresses later in the afternoon.
Eugene, I recall last year, I think if memory serves me correct, the rink was slightly closer to the dish side, and there was quite a bit of a bender on the backhand playing away.
Yes.
They've now moved it in by I think half a metre, and being over the next couple of days they'll be moving it further away and then come back. What do you think this backhand will do? Will it be less of a bend than last year?
Yeah, I think Johan, I think it will be a little bit more of a natural swing. That there won't be that unnatural swing that the guys had last year. I know a lot of the people preferred playing the straight hand because it was such an unnatural swing. So yeah, I think we'll obviously we'll see a lot more players opting to play the swing on the ditching side.
Beautiful. Yeah, I recall last year some of the players, Colleen Webb was caught out playing the bender, couldn't quite find a line, and as the tournament progressed, the people opted for the inside line, which hung a little bit, but I believe from what I saw yesterday, more of an even bend on the forehand as well going away.
Yes, yeah, no, I think, my personal opinion, I think we'll see a lot more people play this backhand, and I think the quality of balls this year, it's got nice covering, the speed's good, so yeah, we're up for a good.
You reckon it'll pick up to about 15, 16 seconds later this afternoon and
definitely
maybe tomorrow?
15.
Right, over to the team. Thank you.
Did we get that?
Did you have that? Eish man, made ek wil by die foon.
All right. I don't know if that was supposed to be part of our production, but thanks for that, LawnBowls. Shame, man. Yeah. Right, here we go. Session 1, Friday morning, 9 o'clock. And I'd like you to introduce you to the 2 players that are going to be on our streaming rink. The first player up I'd like to introduce Shaun Thomas from JBA. Morning, Shaun. How are you keeping, mate?
All good, thanks. I am half Capetonian, half my life I was born here. So good to be home. I never played bowls in Cape Town, but I played here last year. The greens look very good. There's no wind at all yet, so looking forward to it.
I saw you rolling a few bowls, trial ends. I think the speed's better this year.
Yes, Alan, I think so. If I have to guess, it could be almost about 14 already, so it's going to only get quicker as the tournament commences and progresses.
Sure. Thanks very much, Shaun. Good bowling, mate.
Thank you.
And now I'd like to introduce Garth Wade. How's it, Garth? I'd shake your hands, but hands are full. Yeah. Garth, welcome, mate. Welcome
Thank you.
back.
Yeah.
Your second tournament.
Yeah.
Enjoy the first one?
I did. That's why I'm back. It was a well-organized tournament. Looking forward to this year's. Looking forward to give a good show to everyone that's watching us on the live stream. Just want to give a shout out to my family. Hello, Matthew. My son. I hope they're watching there as well. And looking forward to have a good day.
And your opponent, Shaun Thomas?
Well, he's an accomplished bowler. He's been around the block a few times, so hopefully we'll give each other a good tussle and may the best player win.
Well, that's exactly what it's all about, guys. Let's set this rink alight. Thank you very much, and I'm going to hand you back to our commentary team, Johan du Plessis. Thank you very much.
Derek, pleased to meet you. Morning. Can I do the toss? Would you like to do the toss?
No, you can toss, you can call.
What should we call, Shaun? Heads it is. Yeah, good choice, my friend.
Straight off, eh?
Couldn't hear anything. Couldn't hear me. No one. Did you speak to Cole?
You want it, John? You too.
Yes, please.
Good 6 last night.
2. One.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the first session on Friday morning. Sorry for the slight delay. I don't know if you actually picked it up on camera. Our main sponsor, LawnBowls, doing a little bit of a dive at the start. I don't know what he was trying to do. Maybe create a little bit of atmosphere or something. Johan du Plessis joining me. Give us a little bit of a rundown, Johan.
Morning, Alan. Yeah, we've got an exciting game coming up in Garth Wait from BGN versus a very accomplished player in Shaun Thomas. Shaun, as some of you may know, is a national singles winner. I think it was back in 2022. He's also been voted JBA Player of the Year, I think multiple. Currently in the gold squad. Had a good season. Had a good gold squad camp. Finished right up there, and I think he just lost in the semi-finals of the JBA singles. He went close. Lost to a chap called Jager van der Walt. I think the greens will most definitely suit him. They've been quicker than last year. As Eugene alluded to, it'll probably start at about 12.5 seconds and run up to about 15. Alan, as you know, they've moved the TV ring slightly out onto the centre, away from the ditch end. So you know, last year we had a big bender on the ditch end. It'll be minimised slightly. I think both hands will be bending quite nicely. But I must say the setting looks fantastic. The advertising, the Fair Tree banner boards, the greens look absolutely fantastic. Well done to Ian Gordon and his team of Jeffrey.
Yeah, I'm absolutely amazed. I've obviously been chairman of the PBA. I've been coming through to Durbanville on a regular basis. and I'm so impressed with the surfaces this year. I managed to roll a few bowls yesterday, and our competition, they would love to see spectators watching. I think it just raises their game, and I'm certain, Johan, you'll agree, when back in the day when we played, there's nothing better than playing to a full bank.
Absolutely. Alan? Absolute gorgeous day. There's hardly any wind. There was a slight breeze this morning, a slight southwester, which it seems it's died down. So the conditions are perfect. Setting is perfect.
Yeah.
All's good. Just under the line.
For those of you that are watching us from far afield, Durbanville is a town, I would say no more than about 40-50 kilometers outside of Cape Town. It's in the heart of the winelands, and I know, Johan, you'll be able to tell us a little bit more about wines, being a connoisseur of wines.
Not really.
Put you on the spot here, mate. But no, the setting here is phenomenal. I mean, I grew up in the northern suburbs. In fact, I tried my hand at schooling and wasn't too good at it, but my alma mater is not too far from here, Durbanville High School. So I've been coming to this club for many years, and it's just of late, it's just turned itself around. Their membership is well over 200. In fact, I think it's touching 300 by South African standards. That's a big membership, and they're growing all the time. Well organised, and the players are going to get looked after here. Everything's going to be sorted. They won't have to ask for anything.
We had a lovely wine tasting experience this yesterday evening, courtesy of Dietlef's Wine Estate. Educated some of the Jager boys and girls about wines.
Yeah.
They now might know a little bit more about the difference between a good Chenin and a Sauvignon Blanc.
I think just white and red.
This is a better start from Garth.
Just got to apologise at the moment. We've got a technical problem with the scoring. We'll sort that out very quickly. You might just have noticed it's disappeared off your screen. One of these little hiccups when you start a tournament, but we will sort it out as quickly as possible. This looks like a good bowl, yeah, Johan.
Oh, it's a great
two
bowl.
bowls. Brilliant shot.
Interesting to see what Shaun elects to play, whether he's going to go back on his forehand.
Oh, there we have a quick replay of that shot.
With the last bowl being sort of jack low, he might go back to his forehand, sit the bowl, sit the jack, or even move the jack slightly.
He almost has to play over the draw. That looks like he's Yeah.
Good effort.
Nothing wrong with the weight. It's something that's going to take a bit of time to work out. The sort of bend you get when you play that extra weight.
Alan, this again, this particular end is an example of how important your first and second bowlers.
Absolutely.
You know, they speak about your first bowl being important. And if you have to break up every bowl, it equates to 25%. But I think your first bowl probably equates to 35%.
Yeah.
Get your first two bowls close, you're going to win probably in the vicinity of 75% of the ends.
Absolutely. So important.
I mean, just going back to the World Indoor Championships at Potters, beginning of this year, in the post-match interview, Alex Marshall made mention of it, that, you know, coming up against Stuart Dort, this could be a
Big.
multiple or even 3 shots.
That leaves the score to 7-3.
It was an unbelievable result.
What a great shot.
Puts him in the pound seats for the set. So Garth takes a lead of 7 shots to Shaun's 3 after 5. And to the viewers out there that needs to be informed about the format, 2 sets of 9 ends per game with a 3-end tiebreaker if the sets are shared. If the game is tied after 2 sets, I'll go into a tiebreaker consisting of 3 ends, and it's the best out of 3, not shots, as you know, Alan.
Correct.
As far as the scoring is concerned, a game consists of 3 points, 1 point for each game won, a point for a set, half a point in the event of a set drawn, which equates to 3 points per game. So a total of 9 points are available during sectional play.
Now, I think maybe you just want to explain that feature about the kill on the tiebreaker.
Yeah. So on the third end of the tiebreaker, each player can nominate to kill, which means a burnt end will be replayed and not re-spotted to the 2-meter mark.
So any other time during the game in the first 2 sets, if it burns, it goes on to the 2-meter spot, except in the tiebreaker. If it's one end each, on the third end, the player has the option of killing the head or burning the head, and he indicates that by making an Orlando Pirates cross. And that's, if he burns the head, then it gets replayed.
Yes, Alan, as unlike Potter's Resort, a burnt end goes to the side markers.
Correct.
Where we've opted for the center 2-meter mark.
Yeah. Garthwaite certainly seems to have settled quicker. And that running shot he played on the last head was
Phenomenal.
unbelievable.
Magnificent
Great
shot.
result.
There's no doubt that he's not scared to pull the trigger.
Definitely not.
Shaun a little bit under the pump.
Wrong if there's a little difference in the speed from, you know, when you change over from the one hand to the other. He's having a little trot. Oh my. Okay.
Say no more.
I don't think we'll show that on our highlights package.
The value of the back bowl, Alan.
Yeah.
Short bowls don't count too often.
Absolutely.
And I think that's where Shaun sort of, you know, just failed with that third bowl of his dropping short.
Yeah,
anything,
if he'd actually got to
anything
the
but short.
if he got to the bowl where the white ball is at the moment, he would have been
100%.
close. No. Not happy with himself. Another shot to Garth.
The
Makes
set
us
is
10-3,
slipping away from
slipping
him.
away from Shaun.
If you look at the rest of the section, the two of them are playing in section 4. The other two waiting in the wings is Megan Ferreira, accomplished player,
Yeah.
and a chappie called Rayford
Rayford
Kravachen that you'll know very well.
I know him very well. Yeah.
Very, very good player.
Very
on-
capable
on his
bowler.
day.
He played in our open side and our B side for years. He just turned 60 and he's moved into our veteran side. So he's always been in action in the provincials, no matter what the level is. Megan, current open 18 provincial player. Our ladies did extremely well. In fact, all our ladies teams that went to the nationals a few weeks ago returned with medals. The A side got silver, the B side got gold, and if I'm not mistaken, the senior side got bronze. What did the senior side? Trish is shaking her head here. The B side got silver. Okay, thanks for that, Trish. You'll be meeting Trish on air in a few minutes. Brings
Shaun will be looking to possibly make more than one, just to get him back into the set. Not much on from that point of view.
I think the fact that this is the second last end of the set, he's almost in a position already that he can't win the set. But shots are important. I think that's why you handed it to me, Johan. We're a little bit technically challenged, but there's this marvelous app that you can go to. It's called Club Master, if I'm not mistaken. If you go onto the Professional Bowlers Association of South Africa's site, I'm sure you'll be able to link onto it. And then right at the bottom in blue, if you tap on that, it will give you an update of not only the game that's happening live on the screen, it will give you an update on all the other games that are taking part at this time. So please get onto that app. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
Well, it gives you everything.
Yeah.
It gives you live scoring, sections, schedules of play, players list, singles and pairs, conditions of play over the last couple of years in the interprovincials. So due to some withdrawals within the BJN side, he was moved up into third.
Well, thanks for that, Johan. I'm going to be vacating the seat and you're going to be joined by Trish Young.
I think so. Welcome, Trish.
Thanks, Johan.
Your first stint as a commentator for this prestigious event.
Absolutely, but I'm really so excited that you asked me. I was sorry I couldn't do it last year, but I was playing in a tournament in the Gullis.
So far, what do you think?
I think
What
it's
is your
brilliant. I think it's
opinion?
brilliant. I think
Enjoy the cocktail party last night?
I did, and I ordered wine.
Good girl.
Loved the Malbec.
Yeah, that was superb. Blackberry was down and out against Billy Radloff.
Yes, I also watched that.
Came
game.
back from nowhere to pip Billy. Tremendous comeback. So he won't be giving up yet. It's a far better start.
What bowls is he playing with? Arrows.
He's with Arrows. Garth is with a set of professionals, Drake's professionals. That shot Garth just played. You know, a lot of people might say he was unlucky not to get the bowl of the jack, but Trish, the weight was wrong. You're 3 down. That sort of weight was
Did you
just
get the second shot?
not the right weight. Draw shot, draw second shot at least. But dropping a 3 in the first set, not ideal.
Yeah, in the second set.
So Shaun, as you can see, is elected to take the mat up, which he did in the last end of the first set. Hasn't travelled the full 23 metres.
That could be costly.
For our viewers out there that not quite acquainted with the conditions of play, the minimum length of the jack's got to be a minimum of 23. And Trish, if you can just tell us what is the length requirement on a rebound jack?
Ah, what a good question. Isn't it 15 metres?
I think you're right, 16. We
Only
stand
ever
to be
happened me-
corrected.
It's only ever happened to me once in my whole career where good stuff by Shaun.
It's interesting. After Shaun lost the mat, Garth had the privilege of taking the match, and he's also taken it up, not quite as far, but they sort of favouring to play a shorter length end.
Shorter ends seem to have really caught him.
There we go. That's the Shaun Thomas we all got to know. As I said earlier to Alan, those saying, you know, in this format and in singles, as you know, your first 2 bowls are of great importance. I'm just struggling with his weight at the moment.
This could be better. Oh, just through. Oh.
Markers indicated that it's you do. You know, if you're uncertain, you've played your 3 bowls, you can come up, have a look at the head.
Just has to play to rest on Grant's bowl. Turn it through.
Well, he's playing his backhand, he's given himself the 2 options, turn his own bowl or sit the back bowl of Garth.
Oh, well.
Played a great shot.
This could be a good bowl. Oh, yes, brilliant. What a great save there.
What a result. Great shot. 1 or 2, Trish?
It looks like 1 to me. 1 bowl out.
Markers indicated 1 shot to Garth's weight. Takes the score to 3-2, I think. Is that correct, Trish?
3-1 to Shaun.
3-1. Missing the centre line. Just struggling with his weight at the moment. Just not getting to that sort of jack high weight.
I actually played on this rink on Tuesday and it played magnificently. Oh, now he's trying.
That's better weight. Let's
And
give,
grass.
give
And
him the
everything.
shot.
Isn't it?
Still a bit of room there for Shaun. Draw the shot. You have to be accurate on line and length. 12 inches space. Oh,
what
great
a great
ball.
ball.
Half inch
On a
in
rink
front.
like this, there's really no bowl in your way.
No, exactly the correct edge.
Bit of an echo. Looking to sit the bowl for two
And he's gonna
on a
do
very
it.
good line.
Oh,
Great shot.
Brilliant.
Must say, Trish, Garth is really playing those conversion shots very, very well.
And not mad weight, just over the weight.
It was well controlled.
You know, you often see bowlers use mad weight. It's just so unnecessary. And
Shaun's got
then
to
step
try
on.
and repeat what he did with his last bowl. He repeats his last bowl, it'll be good enough for shot.
You're going to bend in time. Oh,
Got it, bowl one. Probably still one down.
so nice to see old friends walking around the greens. Just saw Neil Burkett wander up, and I had a quick chat to Wayne and Lara York, all the way from Southern Free State.
Yeah, it's tremendous to have Neil in the field, one of our great legends of the game, and obviously Mr. Gerry Baker. So two of the great legends of the game in this prestigious field. Looking forward to seeing both of them play. Add a lot of value to the tournament.
Wayne and Laura were enjoying a really lovely breakfast cooked by the caterer here at Durbanville Bowls Club. It's stunning.
Some,
So if anybody comes along, there's plenty of food available. I believe it's chicken pie for lunch.
Neil Burkett will be up in the second session. He's in section 10. He's got Trevor Jones, Maggie van Zyl and Petula Fontaine in his section. Interesting.
Will be very interesting.
I mean, just as a matter of interest, our other legend, Gerry Baker, section 6. He's currently playing against Brittany Clark. And then filling up that section is Francois Trotskie, which will be a hard nut to crack. Very good draw of the game. And Glenn Foree. Again, Shaun is off to a fair start. He'll be quite happy with these two opening bowls. Garth will be looking for better weight. Get a little bit closer.
Looking better with this one.
Good bowl. Shaun playing with a bit of weight. Very close. Oh, very unlucky. Very, very unlucky.
I thought he was on it.
Can Garth consolidate the end? Yes, he's done that. That's a very good bowl. Line 2. He's got the comfort of having the best back. So it's possibly just a draw now for Shaun.
Seemed to put that down with a bit of oomph.
Just under the line.
Right, the line. The backhand away from the board really punishes you if you don't take that grass.
As we said in our pre-match discussion, that the backhand, the ditch hand is not as wide as it was last year. Both hands are actually bending very nicely. Speeds up from last year. Probably started off at 12.5. As Eugene Ferreira alluded to, and it'll pick up as we go along
But it's getting warmer
during the day. It'll
out
probably
there,
come up to 15 seconds.
which is actually faster than it was at Potter's Resort for the indoor.
Well, Potters ran anything between 15 and 17. The one in Edinburgh, where Warren went to, was up as quick as 18 seconds.
Wow.
Right, so Garth Waite's taken the lead in the second set. 4 shots to 3 after 4. He'll be slightly disappointed with his opening bowl. Let's put Shaun on his forehand. Don't think he's played too many on that hand.
He's looking promising. Oh, just pulling up short.
He's dropping that yard short. Searching for that yard. I'll back Shaun to draw the shot. Lots of room. Just giving it enough line. Weight seems a bit better. Yep, that's the shot.
Great reply from Garth.
Good correction from Garth Waite. Interesting to see what Shaun plays. Probably at this stage just follow it down, try and beat the bowl.
This one's running a bit, I think. Yes. Oh, another great
Very
bowl.
good bowl.
That's not going to be so easy to...
Oh, no. Quite sure what Shaun's going to do. You know, he's got 2 options here, obviously, to run the jack. He's got the best back. If the jack burns, it'll be 3 shots.
If he misses, he's 2 down.
Go straight back. It's also good for him. I think he might just go for that. Yep. On his 4.
Oh,
Slightly wide on the line. That gives Garth a nice sort of a lead. 6 shots to 3 after 5. Shaun definitely under the pump a little bit, having dropped the first set. He really needs a good end.
Yeah, needs a multiple on this one.
Yeah.
You heard Shaun making a comment there, he tried to burn it with 3 shots. Right, Garth has gone a bit long here. Match sort of just a metre up, short of the 2 metre mark. And as you can see, Trish, he's now changed his hand. He's gone to his forehand.
Which should be the tighter line on that hand, I think. Oh, good start.
Right, Shaun needs something real close. Doesn't
That's
seem
what this-
happy about it.
No, he doesn't look very happy with that one.
Well, not too bad.
Definitely not too shabby for somebody who really
12,
didn't
16
think
inches
it was
short.
good.
Garth elects to stay on that forehand.
Better grass this time.
Jack
And
line
the
for
shot.
shot. Shaun will be playing with a sort of a positive draw onto his bowl or sit the shot bowl, but he's wide on the line.
And he's short.
Garth has got to be careful here. Line shot. Doesn't want to push Shaun in for shot. Right, Shaun's got an opportunity here to run that bowl. If he sits the bowl for 4,
But if he skites the cat back,
oh,
he's got, Garth
I
has
think-
got 3 sitting there.
I think he might fancy going for the bowl. Very surprised if he doesn't. Yeah. He's playing with that sort of weight. I think he's wide though.
And it's not going to. So another one to Garth. 7-3.
So Trish, what is your opinion of the television rink?
I-
The setup by Fair Tree?
I think it's amazing, I really do. And I hope our overseas visitors who are watching this will agree with us.
Sure they will.
Spectacular background, mountains,
Good wine,
good wine, good food,
good people.
absolutely.
Jason Parkinson loves coming out to South Africa.
I'm sure everybody I know does.
Loves Cape Town, loves the weather. And it's cheap,
For them,
so cheap for them. It's the pound trading at about 23 to the rand's trading at about 23 to the pound. Gives them great value for their money.
funnily enough, I was on a cruise last week on MSC Splendida, and I met quite a few ladies from Birmingham actually, and they just had the most wonderful time. They'd spent 3 weeks in Cape Town and then spent 4 days on Splendida, going off to Walvis Bay. They just couldn't believe Cape Town and the country and how brilliant it was.
Talking about Birmingham, as far as the Commonwealth Games are concerned, came to my attention that, as you probably know, Malaysia withdrew as a possible host for 2025, and Birmingham have put up their hand as a possible host. But by all accounts, it might just not happen, which then means if there's no Commonwealth Games, there most certainly be a World Bowls 2025.
But it's so disappointing. The Commonwealth Games has got such a history. As you and we both played in the Commonwealth Games, and it's such a fabulous, fabulous event.
Absolutely.
I'm surprised at Malaysia because they've got all the infrastructure still from 1998.
I don't know the reasons. But as a matter of interest, World Bowls Board is having a board meeting on the, I think, the 15th of April, where they'll be clearing up a lot of the issues regarding World Bowls and the Commonwealth Games. I know they'll be sanctioning something like 22 events throughout the world, and players and nations will be allocated points, ranking points.
Nice shot there by Garth.
Have a look.
Not sure whether it's giving him shot or not.
Good, Major.
This is an extremely important bowl for Shaun. He's got a
Looking
score.
very promising here. Oh, is he going to drop? No, he's
Got a chance.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's good enough. He's just got a score on this end. It's
One
the
and a
most
measure.
important thing. Could be 2. Measure for second shot. Seems like it's only one.
one. One is better than nothing. 7-4.
Trish, just to get back to our sponsors, isn't it just wonderful to have such a solid sponsor such as Fairtree Investments?
Oh, absolutely amazing.
They've poured a lot of money into this, but you know, chatting to Lombard last night, it's not about the economics. They're never going to make money out of sponsoring a tournament like this, as we all know. But what it brings to the game is just unbelievable.
Yes, absolutely. They're such a professional company. Everything that's been done here is just professional, from the shirts through to how they've set up the TV rink. And nothing seems to be too much trouble. Everything gets sorted.
Mark has just indicated that it's 1 to Garth weight. It's in the area. Might just sell it. Even if he sold it, it's still a good bowl. He's in the area.
He's in the head,
He's in the
yeah.
head. Mark has indicated it. It's a measure. Big bowl for Shaun Thomas. Just missed the line.
think he might be thinking about a burn?
Too sure. I think it's Garth will be looking at putting something at the back. I don't think so. I think the shot for Shaun is touch on the jack for 2, or sit the bowl for 2.
It's not going to help him. 7-4, last end.
No, this is the 7th. There's 2 ends to go.
Is it?
So 2 will take it to 7-6. 1 off the pace, playing the last. Okay.
Looks like another measure. Yes, out come the false teeth.
So quickly, the mathematics are: if Garth gets the shot here, it puts the game beyond Shaun Thomas. He'll then take a 8-4 lead, which means at best that Shaun can peel the set, which is not good enough. I think it's an exceptionally close measure. They've called for the umpire.
But for anybody marking a game, what Derek did by propping everything, everybody should be doing that when they're measuring. Yes, there's Jenny Phillips with her trusty calipers.
If I'm not mistaken, Debbie marked the final of the singles last year at the PBA.
Jenny.
Yeah,
Yes,
Jenny,
she did.
sorry.
Yeah, Jenny.
Very
Mustn't get
accomplished
confused with
mark
Debbie
and
Phillips.
umpire. Garth just making sure that her bib doesn't affect the measure. One to Shaun Thomas, keeps him in the game.
This could be very exciting.
Well, he needs a maximum. He needs 4 shots. Never say die, not impossible. Shaun's gone long. Matt might be up a metre or so, but he's gone on to the 2 metre mark.
That's interesting because he did so well on the shorter ends when he brought the mat up.
Well, I just think on a longer length like this, it's possibly easier to get a 4 or a 3 as opposed to a shorter end. Started off well, the weight's solid, jack high. Well, he's definitely crossed the centre line. Okay, so on this longer length, it's, if you're looking for a max, that's the length to play. Oh, won't be happy with that.
Garth has just got to get close. Is he short again?
Pressure's building.
Oh,
Are we going to see a little bit of a surprise on this particular end? Oh, that's much better from Shaun.
9-3.
Good weight. But there's room for Garth to draw,
And
you
he's
know,
changed
shot
his hand.
second or even third shot. Third shot will be good enough.
Does he look a little tight to you?
Oh, there we go, you see.
Oh,
Wrong weight. Right. This one's got to count. It's not short. Oh, that's a good bowl.
now the
Right.
pressure. Now the pressure's on.
Big bowl from Garth. Is he up?
He's up. Is he? He's 2 for up. Oh my goodness.
That's 4 shots, I think. It's definitely 3. It's could be a measure between Shaun's short bowl and Garth's back bowl. It's 4 shots. So the
There we
coin
go.
comes out for the tiebreaker. The
think-
comeback kid.
I think Garth will be very cross with himself for that
Uh,
end.
With the first and third end, you would be able to get the second, you take the fourth and the fifth.
Yeah, and then it's not shots. It's
You only
drop
get-
a 1, drop a
just
4.
when the end, you don't get the
Shaun just confirming the rules for the tiebreaker. As I alluded to earlier, it's not about shots. It's about winning the end. It's best of 3 ends.
I'm presuming Shaun won the toss and put Garth into bat. So he's got the last ball.
So that's where experience comes in. Shaun throwing that longer end, catching him on the weight. It would have done his confidence a lot of good going into the tiebreaker, picking up that 4. What sort of a start is he off to? He's missing the weight there, running through a good 2-3 yards. Won't be happy with that. Can Garth Wake take advantage of the situation?
Looking promising here.
Still lots of room.
Be interesting to know what the green is running at now. Seems to have quickened up.
Back Shaun to draw the shot here. Needs to run. It's like a bit of nerve settling in for both these two players.
Garth has got such a nice delivery.
Still nobody close. I'm back to one to nail the first one to win the end. This looks like better weight. Ah, Shaun, that's more like you. Still a good 8 or 12 inches for Garth to draw.
He's changed his hand.
He's gone on the backhand. Is he up? I don't think so. Yeah, just short.
No, sure. Doesn't have to play his last ball.
Correct. So Shaun Thomas takes the lead, 1-0 after the first end of the tiebreaker. He'll be happy still to be in the game. He was staring down the barrel. Right, what sort of length do you think he'll be playing, Trish? Do you think he'll go back to that longer length? I think maybe he will. It's actually a no-brainer. The way Garth played that end, that longer end, he couldn't get a ball within 3 or 4 yards.
Shaun was so much.
All the reason to play this length.
But then he played well on the shorter ends too, where Garth battled.
Can he produce that big bowl, opening bowl, which is so vital in the game of singles? Oh, he's done just that. That's a good bowl. Good reply. Drawn the shot.
Trip?
Just wide of the line. Nice positive draw from Shaun. Good weight.
Looks like a lot of the games are finishing. People are coming off the green. Oh, what a line, Garth. Not quite the weight.
This is close. Oh. Might still just be out for shot. Very unlucky. Touch on the jack there would have been good. Marco fancies the shot down for Garth, even though he indicated a measure. All to play for here, Garth. Just a touch on his bowl. Oh, he's done that. His mate. I think he's got shot out of it.
I like the back one. It's very difficult to tell from here.
It's the front bowl of Garth that's holding shot. Shaun's got about 10 to 12 inches to draw the shot for the game. It'll be close. It's drawing it on his hand. He's got a good feel of the weight. It'll be close. stalking it. Very close.
Oh,
Unlucky,
nose just
unlucky.
slipped through. So will Garth
One
play
to
his-
Garth way. Equals the tiebreaker.
No, you can't give it away. You've got to take a third one. One and three.
Oh, okay. I thought then you said the last one you can decide. Okay, no, that's fine.
But remember you have the option to win
Yeah.
this last game, but you have
So the loser of the toss in the tiebreaker has got the option in the third end of the tiebreaker either to keep the mat or give it away. Garth has opted to take the mat, which is a sensible thing I think to do. Stay away from the longer length. I think they'll be looking at about a 3/4 length, 30 to 29, 28 meters.
Again, there's two arguments. Do you want the last bowl or do you want to nail it with your first? I'd rather nail it with my first, I think.
Just going through on the weight. I think the green's speeding up a little bit.
I think
Maybe
so.
just catching them on the
Maybe we can
pace.
ask Eugene to time it when
Well, I think it started off at 12.5. It's probably getting close to 13.5. Touch of 14.
this is a good bowl.
Good opener. Shaun will be happy with that.
Oh, brilliant reply by Garth. Shaun still holds.
Can it get back? Yeah,
Yeah.
good bowl. Very good bowl, Shaun. Garth back on his forehand.
Looks a little wide to me.
I just don't think switching from hand to hand has done him any good. I think Shaun might just opt to go for a back bowl.
Yep, he's covering the 2 metre.
Well, that's good, sensible shooting. I think he's going to go. Right, he's opted for the draw. Is he going to hold?
Oh,
Yeah.
what a brilliant ball.
Shaun having a good look. You know, he's got the best back hole. There's a small little hole there for him to get through.
He
So
could
it's-
play up onto those two
I think
and for a chop
the
and
op-
lie,
The option
think
is,
I'd like
is,
that.
is a draw on his forehand,
or a chop and lie on
which
that.
is to the right of the screen, or a chop and lie on his backhand. Chop and sit the ball for shot. He might go for that. Gives him
I
two
think so,
options.
yeah.
Either sit the ball, if he's slightly wide of the ball, gets through the hole, picks the jack up.
I think it's the percentage shot.
Big bowl here for Mr. Bowl. Can he do it? It's on his forehand. Positive. Yeah. Who's got the 2 meter mark? Shaun, I think.
Did it burn?
It has indeed. Good shot, great comeback.
See,
Yeah,
we're not too
one
bad.
red.
Not too bad, Johan. He played the shot we called.
Great comeback from Shaun. He'll be happy about that. He was dead and buried.
He was.
Okay, Trish, it was nice to have you in the commentary box.
Thank you, Johan.
Looking forward to spending a bit more time with you.
Yes.
Games to come.
Yeah.
As our viewers know, we'll be live every day for 4 games, bringing to you the singles section playoffs later on. Pairs, I think, starts Saturday afternoon. No, Ellen. Or I think Eugene's doing the post-match.
You played well. That's it. Only in the tiebreak. Yeah, if you call it, yeah. I think you must come here. No. Only the one.
Good morning. Joined here by Shaun Thomas. Shaun, congrats on that first round victory. It was a brilliant game. You started off a bit slow. Tell us a bit about that first set.
Yeah, no, thanks, Eugene. In the beginning, I thought I was actually drawing quite well, but Garth really played the conversion shots well. I was a bit naughty. I was holding 2. He took them out and he was holding 3, but I just needed to do the same. But because of the pressure, I dropped a short and off he went. And he did that a few times in the game. The green's playing beautiful.
Yeah, and then obviously in the second set he got off to, well, it was a very close start to the second set, and he, well, like you said, he played a couple of good conversion shots, but you managed to pull it back and get a bit up on him, and he snuck back, and that last end of the second set was a humdinger.
Yeah, I think I did get a little lucky on that one. So obviously in my head I'm saying, well, okay, I need 3, which is not easy, and I decided to play full length, and then I ended up changing my hand, and he just went through the gaps, and I knew when it gets to a tiebreaker anything can happen.
Yes, no, but yeah, the tiebreaker was very entertaining. I said the people was watching inside. It's just what a great finish and what a great shot you played on that last ball. Was that were you hoping to burn it, or were you just looking to get the 2 bowls at the end there?
So I was hoping I didn't have to play my last ball because I was holding, and then he obviously played a real good shot. So I opted. Obviously, first prize was the 2 bowls. I knew if it burnt, I might still get the spot. So I didn't call the burn because you're allowed to nominate on the last end the burn. I thought if it burns, I could still maybe get the shot. So I took a chance and came off.
Shaun, what a gutsy performance. I'm pretty sure we're going to see you on this rink again towards the end of the weekend.
I hope so.
All the best for your next games, and go well.
Thanks, Eugene.
Ja, ik heb zoveel opgedaan. Lekker gespeeld. Ik kan zien. Die uit de wereld, ik slaap mooi, die uit de luipaard. Ja, die is vanaf het hier af. Ik ben al bijgang, maar die ene niet is, want ik was er daar van. Maar geniet het. Dan de water niet die koeldrank.
2. Okay. You try and do it on the
3 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that one, yeah.
Good things. Hello, hello. Speak fairly close to that. That's not good enough. What's so funny? I'm just telling you what's happening. Right, our next game, brought to you by Fair Tree Investments, is a game between Gillian Young and Stephan de Jager. Welcome to both of you. Gillian, you've been to Potters Resort. You've played in the singles and the pairs event, and you had the privilege of playing with one of the greater bowlers of the indoor scene, Greg Harlow. Tell us a bit quickly about that experience. Was it daunting?
It was a very nice experience. I'd love to go back. Everybody was really nice, and they all tried to help me as much as they could, I really appreciated that.
Great, and you obviously entered here again this year. You'd love to go back to Potters Resort, try your luck again. You've had a good season. You, memory serves me correct, you were runner-up in the Junior Masters. You've won the Junior Masters before. You're looking forward to your challenge against an accomplished Protea player in Stephan de Jager.
Yeah, I'm excited to be bowling. I can't wait to see how it bowls.
And happy with the conditions, the green speed, nice and quick. Okay, Stephan, your first PBA, Protea player. Looking forward to the challenge?
Yes, looking forward to the challenge and see how competitive it can be against the other guys and girls, to see if I can get there in the final and maybe go to Potters.
From what you've seen, the setup, the advertising, the TV rink, the beautiful trophies that you're playing for, and the possibility of pulling it off and going to compete against the best in the world at Potters Resort.
Yeah, it would be great, and this facility and how Durbanville and Fair Tree is hosting this tournament is brilliant. I think it's one of the better tournaments in South Africa to play at, how it's hosted and all the effort that goes in beforehand and eventually in the tournament as well.
And I see that you're playing with a Fair Tree logo Aero Bowl. That's great for the sponsor.
Yeah, hopefully it gives me advantage this weekend, or maybe a bar tab or something.
Might give you an extra shot or two. Anyway, good luck to both of you. May the best player win.
Thanks, man.
Right then, over to our commentary box. I believe it's Alan Lofthouse and Eugene Ferreira. No?
Thanks, Shaun. It's Trish sitting next to me. I'm getting cold. I'm getting feedback here. I'm getting feedback. So, we're into session 2 after a great start. If you were watching, we had an outstanding, thrilling game. We went to a tiebreaker, eventually won by Shaun Thomas. Joining me in the team today is Trish Young.
Morning, Alan.
Morning.
Beautiful day in Durbanville.
Sorry, we're just trying to sort out a feedback problem. Give us a minute. There we go. No. Sorry for the quiet moment. We're just trying to sort out the feedback problem. Hopefully we're coming through on the microphone. You've got some information on the two players on the rink. I know that Stephan had his time in the Protea setup. I don't think he'd like to call himself a past Protea because he's still young enough to make the grade. I'm sure he's still in the mix, and in Gillian Young we've got a local girl from Durbanville Bowling Club, originally from Boland, and I think she shows a lot of potential.
Yes, she does. And the fact that she's part of the setup as far as the girls are concerned shows that. She'll be joining our green squad at the Nest in July. And there's no doubt about it, she's one to watch for the future. She actually came from George.
Okay.
Where her mother Lila is a member of Bowls South Africa.
It's sort of the common denominator when it comes to bowls, isn't it? I mean, so many people come from parents that have played the game or still playing the game, and I certainly, my background, both my parents played, and I was on the bowling green as a teenager, and started playing competitively when I was 28 years old, which in those days was young. Now, fortunately, things have changed, and we've just finished with under 15, under 18 and under 25 interprovincials.
Absolutely, so, and I spoke to Jenny Jones, a fellow SA selector, and she said how excited she was to see the youngsters and the camaraderie and the skill, and she said it was absolutely fabulous to watch them.
Yeah, I picked up on the enthusiasm. I mean, really enjoying themselves, and it's great to see. Even now, when at my club Constantia, where we've got so many new bowlers joining, and they have so many novice competitions where I think I was rather unfortunate. You know, when we started, there weren't as many novice competitions, and I think it's a great opportunity for them to get into the competitive side of the game, because you know, that's our background, is the competitiveness.
Well, I'm sure, like me, when you started, we were leads for a number of years until we really learnt the business before we got moved up.
Do you see that as a downside when they play these competitions, and people are going to play skip?
In a way, I do. I would prefer it to be two novices and a more experienced player, because it worries me to see these novices not learning the rudiments of drawing, which is so important in the game. And yes, that's my opinion, but for what it's worth. There certainly are a lot of novice competitions. I think it first started at Old Oakcott. No, it was Oakdale. Sissy Sussman started it.
Yeah.
And then she sadly died, but the competition still goes on. I believe Constantia had a very successful one not so long ago.
Yeah. I think wherever they have these novice competitions, they fill the greens.
Oh, definitely they do.
1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, what?
Looks to me as though the green has quickened up quite a bit.
I think we'll find that during the course of play, won't we?
We should.
Yeah. I think by Sunday, Monday, this rink's going to be flying. Which, for people outside of Cape Town, you'll know from your experience, we hardly get to play on greens running as quickly as these.
Very rarely.
Yeah.
But it gives the players an idea of what they might be in for if they head off to Potter's Resort.
100%, yeah. And we no sooner into our second session where I can really see that this is going to be the rink this year just seems to be playing so much better. Last year we were talking maybe far too often about the a right-hander's backhand playing towards us and a right-hander's forehand playing away from us. How it was a holding hand, whereas this year it's certainly not like that. I know they've moved the pegs.
Yes, you
slightly.
can see they've moved it quite a bit actually.
Yeah.
Green has got a bit of wear on it from where people are standing and putting mats down.
I think it's important also to mention that if you do see the odd patches on the rink, it doesn't actually affect the bowl.
Not at all, not at all.
Yeah. Nerves. First ball nerves. Very good line. Ending up a half a metre short. Overcorrected, unfortunately.
Gillian on a very good line again.
Great shot. Well played, Gillian.
I'm sure her mother Lila's watching from George.
Go on to YouTube, Lila. Give us a check. Tell us what you think of the streaming. And all of those that are out there that are watching it on YouTube, please pass on your comments. We'd love to hear from you and share. Let's see how many viewers we can get. It's dropped a metre short. Slightly wide, better weight. Can Gillian add to her one?
Still narrow, I think. There's
You're right.
very narrow.
No, you're right. She's got enough weight to promote her ball. No, I don't know. May have got a back door. For those of you who have been watching since 9 o'clock this morning, we really got the tournament off to a very, very close game. I don't think you can have a better way of starting the tournament where you have one set each and going to the tiebreaker, and goes to 3 ends.
But of course, the second set was the most exciting,
It
where
was.
Shaun came from behind to pick up 4 shots
Yep.
to win the set. Interesting tactic on the second end.
Okay, so Mike Spess has come through on the live chat on YouTube. Yes, it's 2 sets of 9 ends, Mike, and it goes to a 3-end tiebreaker, and you obviously only go to the 3rd end if it's 1 end each, and then you play the 3rd end to see, and that's what happened in our first game. The speed, a lot faster than we're used to in Cape Town, Mike. I would say at the moment we're running 14 and a half, 15 seconds. And I think as the day progresses and the tournament progresses, I think you're going to find it getting up to 16 seconds. I was fortunate enough to roll a few bowls yesterday, and it was definitely up to around 16 seconds, which is good for the people that go through and win the tournament and get up to potters. I know we're talking about grass against a carpet, but at least they can, the speed's a lot closer to what they're going to be used to when they go to Potter's Resort and to Scotland. Yeah, Mike, I can understand you want to be in Cape Town and come roll a few bowls. I understand that. Keep the comments coming, guys.
Gillian's made a wonderful start to this second end. Really putting pressure on Stephan.
Good effort. Just caught the wrong side of the ball. We have Derek Keeley doing the marking. Did the first game, he's doing this game, and I think he'll be on the live screen rink for all 4 games.
He's doing an excellent job too. Wonderful marker.
And I think it's an opportunity for us also, Trish, to all the markers and the umpires that give up their time. I think in a way they're undervalued. We tend not to mention them as often as we should.
Absolutely, and without them we wouldn't be able to run a competition like this, or any competitions come to that, whether it's Western Province, Nationals. Of course, the ladies' nationals will be starting shortly here, and they will be here in the northern suburbs of Cape Town.
Correct. And for those of you who do offer up your time to mark and to umpire, we say thank you very much. I'm sure the sponsors appreciate you giving up your time.
Oh, look, Alan, nice to see some youngsters coming in to watch the bowls.
Kids.
Yeah, youngsters.
Yeah, the game is changing. It's great. Yeah. I don't know if they'll be watching, but we've got 3 youngsters at Constantia, so I can actually give them a plug because I'm on air. To Luke Ellis, 30 years old, and the brothers Vaughan, Stephan and Dan, the future of Constantia Bowling Club.
Oh, and don't forget the little 4-year-old.
The little 4-year-old.
That little 4-year-old.
Oh, the little 4-year-old that comes down.
Yes.
Yes.
She's got
Cute.
a good future there.
Part of the Quibell family that have joined our club. Gillian's after 2 ends. 2-0 up. Stephan's still got to get on the board.
Just finding his way, I think.
Yeah.
He's probably not used to playing on greens this quick.
No, definitely not.
Gillian being a home girl,
Yeah,
this being a home club, has had the advantage.
definite advantage. I mean, you'll know after, like me, many years of bowls, that there's certain clubs when the draw comes out for any competition, that's the most important thing. It's immaterial who's in the section. It's where you play.
Absolutely.
So important.
Yeah.
But I'll leave it there. I won't say more.
And I was just going to say
I'll
that
get
could be
people
quite
complaining about
that could be quite controversial.
which greens are you talking about, but yeah, it would be lovely to be able to play on surfaces like this.
I just always say you shouldn't award clubs with bad greens.
Yeah. Yeah.
If suddenly they don't get competitions, then probably maybe they'll do something about the greens. It's not hard. Western Province have a great greens committee, always willing to help. I know some clubs suffered when we went through the terrible drought a few years ago. But
That looks like 2 to Stephan.
it does. And I'm married to a greenkeeper, so let me tell you, I know all about it.
Hope you're listening, Patrick.
Patrick's dog sitting.
Okay.
Oh, lovely bowl by
Gillian,
Gillian.
just ran through a little bit too far. Great effort. Sticking to his backhand. Have I called that wrong? No, on his backhand.
He's got a very big backswing,
Yeah.
hasn't he?
Well bowled.
Lovely bowl.
Yeah. You'll remember one of the top bowlers in South Africa, Ashley van Winkle.
Oh, absolutely.
Ashley with his big backswing. What an accomplished bowler he was.
Now in Australia.
Now in Australia.
Has had his health issues.
Oh, I didn't know. Shame. Get well soon, Ashley. Miss you, but played lots of national tournaments with Ashley. Provincial tournaments with Ashley.
Kevin Campbell stays in touch with him, so that's how I get the news.
Okay. Because anybody that's involved in bowls in South Africa and possibly worldwide will know the name of Kevin Campbell from that brilliant 1976 WorldBowls team where they captured everything, gold medals.
Yeah, at Zoo Lake.
Zoo Lake.
Now gone.
Yeah.
Oh,
Stephan.
yeah. Since Stephan's
Seems to be
found his way.
He's settling in now. Just not going to make the trip. Remember what that 76 did for bowls in South Africa, Trish?
Well, I was still in the UK in those days, but when I came to South Africa, clubs were all booming. I joined Camps Bay and all 3 greens were full.
Yeah.
Sometimes we even got drawn out of the draw.
So many players, you're going to get the white ball out.
Oh.
Through the hole.
Just looking at the scoreboard, I see it was donated by Sergio Montenegro. How is he?
I believe Sergio's gone back to Joburg. The last I heard, because he was a president at Constantia Bowling Club.
That's correct, and he was on Western
And he was
Province.
on Western Province, quite right, on the executive as president. And I think he spent a very short time on Bowl South Africa executive also. Lovely man.
Of course, his famous son,
Yes. Sasha.
Sasha, does the motoring.
Yeah.
Oh, surely Gillian's trying
I
with this
think she
one.
was looking for that result with
Brilliant.
her last one. Yeah.
Behind is the second ball.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, a very interesting question that you can help me ask with John Wood. Interesting with a male versus a female game. Do you think that on the whole, men and women play a similar type of game? So often one hears that men play a more aggressive game. Well, John, I don't know how long you've been playing this game. I've been playing it a long time, and Trish has also spent many years on the green. Yeah, I suppose the men tend to play a more aggressive game, but I think the game has changed. You know, I think those old days where ladies tend to draw more often than play weighted shots, I think those days are over, Trish.
Absolutely, I agree, Alan. Especially with the younger ladies, they play a lot with the men and they learn the men's game.
Yeah.
You can see by the shot that
Gillian played. Yeah.
But she played it with such good weight. She didn't have to play it with full-on weight.
This competition, of course, is open to anybody that signs up as a PBA member. It costs you 250 Rand. That doesn't guarantee you a spot in the competition, but it does mean that you're in the draw and you have an opportunity to play. And obviously when we get 10 past and current Proteas entering the field, I think it says a lot for this competition. And an absolute abundance of provincial bowlers playing. And those days where, yeah, the men had a huge advantage over a lady, those days are gone.
It's nice to see so many bowlers from out of town. The Yorks.
Absolutely.
CP Matthewson's here, playing with Anneke.
A lot of people flying in from all over South Africa. Maybe next year we'll attract a few international bowlers to come and appreciate what we have to offer here.
Absolutely. It's so much cheaper for them. Well bowled, Jenny. She really is playing well. She's settled down very quickly.
When you're playing at this level, I think I'm right in saying that in the beginning you've got those butterflies and you're a little bit nervous, and those have to disappear very quickly.
But these two are both experienced enough. I think they'll settle. But Gillian's putting a lot of pressure onto Stephan.
Brilliant. Brilliant ball. Yeah, a little bit too much weight.
I think he had
Too
evil
wide.
intentions.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was trying to reach, just went a little bit too wide. Another top ball.
Oh, great ball.
Well ball.
It's one of those very nice butts.
Yeah, it could have been so much better.
She's given Stephan a bit of a target there.
You're going to hold.
He is holding.
One gone.
Not quite the result he
Yeah.
wanted.
Looks like 1 to Gillian. Measure possibly for the second.
I really like to see bowlers take the count bowls with their hands.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I see them kicking a bowl out, I think, it could go very wrong.
Yeah. No, one shot. So Gillian is now 4-2 ahead. No multiples at the moment. I hope our viewership out there appreciates the fact that we've brought you in this year, Trish. I know you unfortunately couldn't make it last year, but I think it's important we've got a lady as part of our team, and you're certainly gonna bring a lot of positive and the ladies' point of view into it.
Thank you, Alan.
A bit of glamour.
Well, thank you for that.
Nah.
No, it was unfortunate last year. I'd already booked to play in a tournament at the Gullis. And
I think there have been a lot of questions asked about the movement of the competition from August to Easter.
I was
think-
just going to ask that,
Yeah.
whether it's affected, some people preferring to stay home with the family, or...
I think it unfortunately has, and one can understand that. I mean, we've got two top bowlers that were involved last year. The winner of our singles, Wayne Roberts, couldn't make it this year, and Nixipeng Yurik, another top current international bowler, South African bowler, who couldn't make it. And it'll be interesting to see, to get their comments. I think it's, as you quite rightly so, it's a family time. I think we were extremely nervous last year running it in August with the Cape Town weather, the infamous Cape Town weather, and we got away with it. And you could be in Cape Town over Easter and you could have miserable weather.
Well, generally, as you know from running your classic at Constantia, how often that was affected by rain at Easter.
It can turn.
Although we do need the rain desperately.
Yeah. Gillian holding 2. And this looks like another great bowl. Hey, I think it's another one of those 1 in, 1 out. Great bowl.
She's taken the catch away, which
Yeah.
is the great thing. Stephan's now going to have to change his hand, surely.
Yeah, there you go. That's why we brought Trish in. So wait's good, he's close.
Oh, brilliant.
Brilliant bowl. Brilliant bowl, Stephan. And here we go. Thank you very much, Cole.
Stephan.
One to Stephan. Just looking at Gillian's top 3 achievements. She got a gold in 2022, she got bronze in 2024 in the South African Junior Masters, and in the South African B Inter-Districts in 2023 she got gold, and in 2022 she got a bronze medal. Gold in the Western Province 4s and the Western Province 5, silver medal. So yeah, she's young, but she's the tender age of 22.
And she's a very intelligent young lady.
Very intelligent.
Busy studying at Stellenbosch right now. I actually watched the fours game she played in the semi-final in the morning at Belleville, and she played third and she played brilliantly. She really did.
Very uncomplicated delivery.
That's what I like.
Yeah.
Stephan has got that wrist twist that I hate so much.
Oh dear.
But
Then don't watch me.
but so many of our younger bowlers
Do
seem
it.
to do it.
Yeah.
And I always think it just gives a, could hit your hand against your thigh. Or
Yeah, I know 2 of our top bowlers, Wayne Perry. Wayne Perry had
yes.
a huge twist
That's right.
in his delivery.
I think he started the trend.
And if you recall Dave Poltney,
Oh, I remember Dave Polton.
Dave had a very slow, deliberate backswing where that ball went sideways before it came, and on his follow through or his delivery it would come out straight.
Gee, Dave Polton is a blast from the past.
He is I was fortunate many years ago to play against Ian Taylor from Australia, and boy oh boy, you want to see a strange delivery. It tells you to take a step and then used to like deliver, no, deliver, no, deliver, no, then let it go. It was the weirdest thing you've ever seen, but he was a top bowler in Australia. So I suppose whatever works for you, eh?
Absolutely.
As long as you can do it consistently. She's got the weight. Yeah, it's another bowl of Gillian's. As my mate Donnie Pickett would say, Gillian's on fire.
Donnie didn't think about coming down?
That you'd have to ask him.
I'm sure he's listening.
Well, we must be doing something right, because last year Gerry came down and he was part of the commentary team. This year he's playing, and he was very complimentary about the way that it went, the first year went. And it was a very, very nervous situation for all of us. First time we were doing it, and I've mentioned it before. Jason was here, Jason Parkinson, and he did a marvelous job for us.
His commentary is amazing.
Yeah.
I just love listening to him.
Yeah, learned so much from him. And give us a shout out, Jason.
I'm sorry he's not here.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Derek really is an excellent marker.
Yep.
Just love the way he crops everything.
Now, for those of you that are watching and are unfamiliar to the game, they will prop the bowl just in case when they go with a measure and they touch the bowl, it won't move. So you can see they've got little ears around the white ball.
I call them false teeth.
False teeth. There you go. And they do the same with the bowls.
Oh,
Yep.
quite well in.
Yep. Well done, Derek.
So another one to Gillian.
Yeah, thanks for that, Robin Quabell. She's just told me that, and I should have known it, I apologise. Skylar, the 4-year-old at Constantia that's already on the greens, rolling bowls, and I mean, she's a lovely little girl, and we're all so happy when she comes down with her parents and comes to watch. Francois Kuhn. Thanks, Francois. Glad you're watching. The conditions are outstanding, Francois. You'd love to be here. How about entering next year, Francois? We'd love to have you on board. Another good ball, good weighted ball. She certainly seems to be far more consistent when it comes to the weight. Stephan almost seems like he's searching. He gets down, can he get down?
Second shot, second shot.
Another good line from Gillian. Ah, that's unlucky. Stephan will be disappointed. Shot down. You don't want to be short. It happens, but I'm sure he'll be upset with himself. Still a little bit. Can you get back? Can you get back?
Oh.
Just went through a little bit too far, I think, Trish.
I think so.
Yeah.
Another one to Gillian. Have we had multiple?
No, I don't think so. It's all singles. Once again, I say, for those of you that are in the area, please pop down to Durbanville Bowling Club. Durbanville Club members, I know it's Good Friday. If you've got a moment, please come down. I'm sure these players would love to have a nice bank to play to.
And if you don't feel like cooking, caterer here at Durbanville is producing the most amazing
Well,
food.
there you go. Well said, Trish. Well, Stephan.
Chicken pie for lunch.
Well, the opening last night was really outstanding. The food was phenomenal. They did the draw, so the players that were playing sword for the first time, look at Gillian. That's brilliant, brilliant girl. Drop short again, Stephan. Let's see if Stephan can make that correction.
Still a bit short on weight there.
Yeah, unfortunately. Corrected slightly, but not enough. All right, Mike. I know it's a long trip from Australia, mate, but I hope you're enjoying the viewership. And what can I say? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Well down here. That's 2 shots. This could be the first multiple.
She's given Stephan a nice rest there. So.
Oh, well played, Gillian. Being the last end, Stephan needs a 3 at least. He's attacking it.
It's a million miles away.
Hasn't, so that's the first set, done and dusted. Right, we're going to have a change in commentary. Thanks very much, Trish. I'm sure we'll see each other soon.
Thanks, Al.
On the commentary team, and joining us is Eugene Ferreira.
Thanks, Al. Lovely to be joining you in commentary here this morning.
Yeah, first time. Always good to have you, big man.
Yeah.
They've done shirts for me back in Constantia where they say Big Al. I'm sure we can organise one for you, mate. Big Eugene.
Yeah. Yeah, the big burly Ferreira.
You can settle on the mat nicely, eh?
Yeah. Especially in Cape Town with the wind blows out.
So Gillian really played some consistent balls in that first set, Eugene.
Yeah, I was sitting outside the commentary box watching a bit of that game, and he just seems to have kind of settled on the weight and the lines a bit better than Stephan. As we know, the funny game of set play, someone always seems to catch you in that second one. The other person comes back at you quite hard. the good thing that she's been doing, she's actually been, she's been starting off well with the first 2 bowls, you know, and that makes a big difference.
Yeah, we were talking about that in the first game with Johan, how important it is that first bowl. Put your opponent under pressure.
Yeah, it's, funny enough, I listened to Kevin Douglas this morning. He was having a chat to Shaun Thomas, and he said something that he picked up when he went to Potter's Resort in January, that they tell you to try and beat the opponent's ball with your first ball. So it's a kind of a mindset change as having to say, I must be there with my first ball.
You've just come in from outside. It must be warming up a little bit, Eugene.
Yes, very much so. And the greens are also speeding up quite nicely. I see the finish is getting better and better as the day progresses. Servers are starting to dry out quite nicely.
I think once they get to a longer end, we may ask one of our co-commentators to go out there and just give us an indication of the speed of the green.
Especially that green in the distance, as you see it on your screen, the speed, that one's should be getting up to about 16 and a half this afternoon.
Yeah. Well bowled, Stephan.
Well played there.
Yeah. This is the Stephan we know.
Yes, I've grown up with old Stephan.
Yeah.
We played under 25s together many years ago, and he's definitely a well accomplished bowler in his own right.
Plays out at Bredasdorp Bowling Club in the Boerland.
Well, he actually maintains the greens as well.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Interesting enough. So you should be liking this. Whenever you speak to him, he says, "No, I like a green that's nice and slick." So with him being a greenkeeper, he always makes sure that he gets the services that he likes to play on. You know? So this should suit him quite well.
Have you been able to pick up, Eugene, if there's any difference, if somebody changes from forehand to backhand in speed? Think there's any difference?
No, after this morning's game, I heard, spoke to Garth Waite. He said the clubhouse hand is a little bit slower because of the little bit of an extra bend.
Yeah.
But as it dries out now, the opposite hand is looking like it's getting a bit more swing out of it. So I think the speeds will even out a bit.
Equal out, yeah. Yeah, I picked up from that first game watching it. Every time they switched to the ditch hand, they seem to be dropping like that 1 meter, 2 meter short.
I think we'll see a lot more people opt to go to that ditch hand as the day progresses. You know, it's a nice and even swing now.
Yeah. Ask for a measure, Stephan. There we go.
I was just out at the A green now and saw a couple of the guys. You know, a lot of people offer their time to come and mark and stuff, and it's highly appreciated. How do you feel about them walking to the head every time with the lollipops, Al? I've seen a couple of players get irritated by it.
Yeah, you know, the marker has to be able to get in there quickly enough, and I like that idea of actually asking the players, you know, let them ask the marker to go to the head, and rather than the marker goes into the head without asking. That's my personal preference.
Now I've just seen a couple of times players on the mat about the ball and the markers walking around in the head. I think the lollipops are also more for the crowds to see what's going on. Yeah, for all those watching, if you're sitting in your lounge on this Easter weekend and you have nothing to do, pop around to Durbanville Bowling Club and come and watch some bowls. The players are of very high standards, so I promise that you'll be highly entertained.
So we've just got that information back from Johan. Thank you very much. Green speed at the moment is 14 seconds. It's definitely going to speed up. I actually rolled a few bowls on the screen without timing it, and I'm sure it was more than 14 seconds. But I know in Cape Town we get carried away, and anything goes over 12 and a half, we get excited.
Yeah, no, it's true. Well, most of the coastal areas, when a green gets past 13 seconds, we think it's a billiard table.
Yeah.
You know, it's well, Burke's watched a couple of ends of his game there on the green, and I think the quicker it gets, I think the more he feels like he's back in Oz.
Yep.
He's played some brilliant, he had some brilliant ends.
Yeah. For those of you who aren't aware, Burks is the affectionate name for Neil Burkett. One of our South African legends. Played quite a bit with Neil when I was fortunate enough to play in the South African side. Played with him, played against him. And I don't think it'll make any difference, even though he does. Hopefully he won't mind me saying, I think he's 75 at the moment. He's still competitive. He'll be out there trying to win this competition, and as you quite rightly say, he's going to think he's back in Oz.
Yeah. Any good stories you have for us about games that you've played against him now?
I don't know if I can tell those stories on air though.
No, let's keep it clean.
Yeah, look, we've had some good times together, right? Every trip we've done, and great team spirit, great player, good leader. And what do you say about Neil? I mean, it hasn't been said already. Yeah, he's a class act. You know, Neil's one of those individuals. I mean, I've always been asked, and I'm sure you have, you know, the legends of the game. I think you can put that tag on Neil, as you could on Gerry Bacon, Jason Evans, on many others. I mean, they've got the records for it. But I always maintained that Neil, having grown up in Port Elizabeth, and once again, please don't contact me from Port Elizabeth, but anybody who's played there, I mean, the greens can take a bit of getting used to, and I believe Neil learnt a hell of a lot about playing on greens that tend to not be as true. And please don't call me from Port Elizabeth. I've been there, I've played many tournaments, and you have got some great greens. In Cape Town, we also tend to have some that are... Oh.
Hey, Gillian. Yeah. Just getting a little piece of the white. It looks like Stephan's actually getting into a little bit of a groove here. We'll see if that continues throughout the second set. Looks like it's coming down with great weight again.
It's
yeah.
good again.
Yeah, it's not going to make it easier. See old Mike's piece.
Yes.
Asking us what type of grass do we bowl on here. I'm sure we'll try and get that information throughout the day, but I know as a qualified greenkeeper that it looks like Bayview. I think it is Bayview. Yeah, it's the thinner grass, and you have to take a lot more care of it, especially down on the coastal areas. That answers your question, but I will find out for you, Mike.
I think that was 3 to Stephan.
Oh, yeah, Stephan taking an early lead in the second set. I think in that first set was hardly any multiples.
No multiples. All singles.
So So immediately here it's already a triple scored. Just noticed the wind has also died down a bit. Should continue to do so throughout the day.
Yeah. A little breeze and the leaves are moving slightly. I know it picked up here quite substantially yesterday afternoon. And those of us from Cape Town are very used to that. Those coming down from the north, they find it a lot more difficult. In fact, I know I've had conversations with Gerry, and Gerry said if he lived in Cape Town, he wouldn't take up bowls. And I think you were up in Port Elizabeth with the provincials, and they don't call Port Elizabeth the windy city for nothing.
Definitely, we saw that on the Tuesday. Got winds up to 80, 90 k's an hour, gusts of 80, 90 k's an hour. And yeah, it makes LawnBowls a bit tricky and unbearable at times.
And I think the fortunate thing, you know, when you've got wind like that, you don't want to be playing on a green with the speed. You wanted running at about 12.5. What was the green speed like in Port Elizabeth?
I think the quickest we played on got up to like 13.5.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that was at Westview. Brilliant greens, I must commend the Westview. And all the others were roughly between 12 and 13. I know Western Suburbs was probably a little bit slower, but yeah.
Well, there you go. Eugene's just saved my bacon. So there, as we say, there are good greens in Port Elizabeth.
I know a hell of a lot of work has gone into Westview, I must admit. No, once again, now we must say it's mentioned Fair Tree Investments. They put a hell of a lot of work into this tournament, and they want to make it their own. You know, it cost them upwards of 300k to run this tournament, and the prize money and the flights and stuff. So they're doing a hell of a lot for bowls at the moment, and you know, we must appreciate it when we get sponsors that find a big interest in bowls like this. And by the sounds of it, they wanted to go bigger and bigger. So yeah, please, if you can, give them a call, have a chat to them, let them work something out for you when it comes to your finances and investments.
Lombard Barnard is part of the team at Fairtree. I don't know if we'll be able to have a replay of that early part of the morning when I was about to start the pre-match interview, when Lombard tried to hand me a cap and stumbled over the advertising boards on the side and plummeted.
I think I said to him, it was like John de Villiers trying to score a try there, I don't know.
But you know, like most South African, he dusted himself up, dusted himself off, got up, and off he went. No problems. So what a change from the first set, where Gillian was really on her game. She was nailing it. Seems to have lost it, and Stephan's taken advantage, and he's now raced into a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, I picked up that he's first set they played with him at fairly well up the green. He just pulled it a bit, about a meter from the tee. So I think that's his strategy. Just to try and get Gillian off the weight a bit and off the rhythm.
Yeah. First set she would have drawn inside Stephan's bowl. Played with good weight and just ran just a little bit narrow.
Well, funny enough, with this longer length, you'd probably see the ball
swinging,
hook a little bit more towards the end.
Gillian can correct. Still looks a little bit under. Am I blaming her? No. Okay, Mike Herbert, how are you keeping, mate? Thanks for responding. Okay, we will certainly look into that. We will put the set score up. If you actually have a look at the scoreboard on the green, you will see that okay, they've got one set in red. So hopefully you can pick up on that, but we'll speak to our technical guys here and we'll see if we can put that up on the screen also for you, Mike. Thanks for that comment, appreciate it. Much better, yeah. Well bowled, Gillian.
Great shot.
Much better.
I think Stephan will just look to probably just turn that ball through the head there. Also his backhand.
There we are. Thanks, Cole. Cole's our main technical guy here. He's stuck that up on the screen for you, Mike. Yeah, you called it right. I don't think he gets a nudge. He gets the shot. Wow. A little bit fortunate, but that happens in this game.
Yep, if you want to handle those things, don't take our balls.
100%.
Get some guys who get furious about that. Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Because the wheel turns, eh?
Yeah, that's it. 100%
That's
right.
Gillian. Hopefully she hasn't turned that in for another. This is certainly getting away from Gillian at the moment.
Well, I think, in your point of view, do you think we tend to get reluctant if we've won a set and you say to yourself, well, if I lose the second set, I've got a tiebreaker to count on, instead of just knuckling down and keep going, you know?
Yeah, I think it's a conscious thing. You know, I think just unfortunately you tend to relax. You've got the first set under your belt and you almost think it's going to become a formality, but it's not. You know, you've got to keep working at it, and this is the difference that the set game brings in compared to a 21 shot. First to 21.
Stephan opting to go for the longer length again. Yeah, he seems to be finding it quite nicely.
What's your preference, Eugene? Sets, 21 shots?
I think for the sake of getting balls out there and having television, you know, 21 shots, it's a lengthy affair sometimes. I prefer to play to 21, but also don't really mind playing the set play. You know, it can go your way and it can go for you and against you. I don't have a preference.
I think you hit the nail on the head there. I think from a viewership point of view, I think the sets just keeps the interest. I think you can have a 21 shot first to 21 where you have a lull, and
yeah, it's like 5-day cricket.
Yeah.
You switch on, you look at the score, and you switch your television off.
Yeah.
You know. T20 keeps everyone involved, and it's not exactly like it, but it's more similar.
Similar. What's your weight like here, Stephan? Just not going to come back.
Juicy game coming up after this. Gerry versus our hometown homeboy from Cape Town, Francois Trotskie.
Oh, that is really going to be a humdinger. It's good to have Gerry on the viewer on the TV rink, and yeah, Gerry, don't relax, mate. I think you're going to have a hell of a game against Francois, current provincial bowler. You would have been away with him.
Yes, yeah.
He's played for many years as a lead, second.
Mostly at lead, but Yeah, that's what makes him such a dangerous singles player. He's just knuckles down and gets them close, you know.
Glad you mentioned that, Eugene, because the last game of the day, session 4, is Anneke Scheepers, current South African international, playing against Tyler Pitcher, one of the young Turks, also a Durbanville bowler. So it should also be a top class game.
Yeah, Tyler standing in the background there with the glasses on. Ironically.
You're going to be able to turn it? No.
So maybe I must get this going. I'm doing the pre-match interview for the next game. If there's anybody that wants to put some questions up there, maybe you want to ask Gerry a question, I'll pop in the question in the pre-match interview. Send through the question. If it's not censored, I will see if I can make time to ask him, and then let him answer that question for you.
Yeah, don't make them easy.
It'll make him sweat.
Yeah, just getting back to Neil, 1994. Oh boy, that's a lifetime ago. I was very fortunate enough to go to the Commonwealth Games with Neil skipping, Donnie Pickett and the late Robbie Rayfield, and Neil was so good. He was actually driving the opponents crazy, because even when we were holding shots sometimes he was playing with weight. He was just brilliant.
Yeah, he was obviously one of my biggest mentors in the game. I started playing in Capetown at Western Province Cricket Club, and he's taught me a lot about this game. Something that no one will ever be able to take away from him. But a weighted bowler is world class.
There we are. Gillian scored. You know, sometimes you go away and you see somebody like Neil playing a certain type of game, and you come back and you think, okay, what would Neil play now? He'll play a running shot and you try and play it, and only Neil can play that game. You know, that's the difference. So you've got to get out of that habit very, very quickly.
Look, Alice here saying, I see Raggers is giving Gerry some tips for his next game. You must have caught a glimpse of the two of them sitting next to each other somewhere.
Is Raggers on board?
Yeah, he's been here since early morning.
Yeah, no, well, Gerry's going to spend a lot of time with Raggers, because I think Raggers has had more aero bowls in his short career than I've had in my entire bowls career, which spans 45 plus years. So
I think there was a Jager, and I said Gerry started begging him to stop buying arrows and leave some for the other customers as well.
You're going to hold that line, Gillian. Yeah, you well bowled, yeah.
Well, you'd say Gillian has to score here, otherwise
this one's gone.
The set would just be a little bit out of reach.
Could be second game on the TV rink and a second tiebreaker.
And hopefully it's as exciting as the first one.
Yeah.
So you can see a lot of spectators arriving, and the banks are getting packed.
Gillian.
Oh, Stephan surely will be looking to
He's
cover
got to
those.
cover. He's got to cover it. No? The last thing he needs is he actually sticks one close to the jack, nice and level.
But good way to get around.
That's better. Okay, maybe he's tried to put a back bowl in on that hand. Just to take you back to 94, playing against Australia in the final, Neil was mic'd up. And only Neil Burkett could do this. Another one through the hole. Only Neil Burkett can have a drive and on screen live will say that's the worst drive I've had this year. I thought to myself, how can you say that? I mean, what happens if your next one's worse, you know? But he didn't miss, he got it and took us to victory.
That's memories you'll cherish for the rest of your life, I'm sure. Mike, it surely does keep the commentators busy. It makes it interesting for the viewers as well. That's why I said I don't have a preference to formats. Because there's a benefit both ways. First to 21 or to 25 as they play in Aussie is small. I would say like test match cricket. It's a more truer version of competitive singles, I believe.
Yeah, Mike, I tend to watch quite a bit of streaming coming out of Australia. Some marvellous competitions there, some brilliant bowlers, and you get players coming from all over the world to participate in your events. It's a different class.
Yeah, Al, you know, we walk around in South Africa, and a lot of us who wanted to be Proteas and wanted to play in all this big Commonwealth and this, but sometimes you walk around South Africa and all people want to do is go and play in the Aussie Open, you know.
Yeah.
It's a dream for them just to go and play in the Aussie Open and experience those surfaces for themselves and the atmosphere there.
Yeah. Once again on one of the trips we went on to Australia, to Adelaide, and then they took us on a trip down south and we played at a venue called Victor Harbour, and we all pitched up there in our green and gold tracksuit, and we couldn't get a bowl to stop on the green. It was running about 20 seconds, and none of us had taken our bowls with us. We were playing with Ensolite size 5s. People on the rink next door had to stop playing. It was one of the, oh well played, Gillian. A little bit of luck, but there you go. Yeah, it was a frightening experience. I've never. Yeah, there you go. It was an eye opener for us, and we went to the next venue. I think it was Mount Gambier, and we all decided on our practice day before the start of the next game that we'd try out the local bowls. So we switched to Taylor bowls, and we played at Mount Gambier, and the day we played it rained and the green was running 14 seconds, so we could have played with our size 5 Ensolites. it was
Mother Nature caught you out a bit there. Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't a great experience for us, I must admit.
C.P. Mathewson in the background there. Stephan's done a decent line, yeah?
Got it? Yeah, well bowled, Stephan. I think we can safely say this is going to tiebreaker.
It can't go any other way, I don't think.
That's great ball. And that's so important, you know, that's so important, Eugene. I'm sure you'll agree. Even at this stage of the game where the set is done, you still want to be playing those big shots.
Yes, no, you want to keep your head in the game there. You don't want to just fall away and accept that it's over, you know. You just want to try and get rhythm back. It's crucial in the tiebreaker. Both of them playing two great shots, so for what it's worth, if they carry on like this, it's going to be a humdinger in the tiebreaker. You can see the Jager finishing out quite nicely now. So Sun's baking down hard on the surfaces.
I think they were predicting 22 today, but I think it's a little bit warmer. Maybe being in Durbanville.
Oh, that 22 is like the green running 14.
Yeah.
I think Johan must get his watch checked.
We'll send him out there again.
Not mine.
Come on, Johan.
It's always someone else.
Yeah, go and have a time. Get time at there. Come on, Johan.
Oh. Both of them seem to be finding a nice little groove here at the moment, so get done with this in and into the tiebreaker. Obviously they have to finish the set because it's round robin play. In knockout games, obviously they wouldn't have bothered to
and
finish.
shots come into account at the end.
Correct.
What a great try. Great ball, Gillian.
Once again, there's a difference in speed, I think, Al.
So your recommendation is don't change your hand unless you absolutely have to.
Yeah, if you have to change your hand, I think.
Gillian,
Well, she's played a corker
great
here.
shot, yeah. Well bowled, Gillian.
Comes back to what you just said. Oh,
Yeah,
stay on top of it because you're going to need it when the
100%.
tiebreaker comes around.
Absolutely. And she's doing just that.
Mike, if I take it correctly, you're from down in Australia. Must be getting ready to go to bed by now. I think it's 9 hours difference.
Yeah, Mike, I take it with the surname Space. You are South African living in Australia. I think we've got quite a few that have moved over to Oz. Let us know. Where do you play out of? How do you find it? Did you play bowls in South Africa before you went to Australia? Be nice to hear from you. There's Durbanville Clubhouse in the background. Maybe at some stage we'll get a camera to go inside, and so that especially our viewership from the UK can have a look how we've transformed the local venue into a Potter's Resort with photographs of all the top players from the UK.
Oh, so it's the first end of the tiebreaker. Oh, not yet.
No.
Last
One
end
more.
of the
Yeah.
end of the second set.
Yeah. I know that Eugene, being part of the Western Province setup, you would have travelled extensively around South Africa, playing in the Western Province side. Have you travelled abroad?
Yes, I have actually. In 2010 I was fortunate enough to go and play in the Tiger Bowls World Invitation and the China Open. Also, yeah, once again, total different atmosphere. It's nothing like we are used to in South Africa. Skyscrapers all around you when you play in Hong Kong. I can imagine. Looks like you play on a rugby field, but you put the ball down, it's running at 14 seconds. It's
Deceptive.
very deceptive and confusing altogether. And then in China, yeah, a little bit tougher. The greens are very slow. Quite a number of indoors there as well. I think the people prefer playing indoor bowls there.
So we've just completed our provincials a few weeks back. Once again, JBA were victorious. I know you had a very tight game. You unfortunately came second against them. They set the standard year after year.
Yeah, I think they always rock up as a unit, you know, and when they're walking, it's almost, I don't know what you can call it. I don't know if it's the same when the Springboks walk into a place, you know. I wouldn't say anybody's intimidated, but you can feel their presence when they walk in there, you know. They're walking
It's like an aura.
As a pack of lions just there to conquer, you know. It's all the other lions, the pride of Jager,
They are.
all themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they're a well-oiled machine, and they very seldom make big changes to their sides, which is also quite good,
Yeah,
because
it's
there's
important.
continuity.
Oh, well bowled, Stephan.
Yeah, so that's it for the second set there now.
Yeah. Go to the tiebreaker.
Little toss. Now, once again, please do share the links with your family and friends around the country so that we can get more people tuning in, see if we can get the viewership up a bit. It also helps with sponsors in the future for those that don't know. The more viewers we get, the more sponsors will be open for marketing purposes. So send off to your family and friends, share it on Facebook, YouTube, wherever you can. Or if you don't have that available, tell your family they need to come down to Durbanville and enjoy the action.
Good start, Gillian.
Gillian just kept looking for that rhythm in the last couple of innings, and she seemed to have found it.
She's won the toss.
Yes.
She's elected to go back to the length that she played so well at in the first set. Let's see if Stephan has learnt. She's caught him out.
Well, it just comes as she stuck to what she believes is the right thing to do. You know, I would have been hardly ever keep the mat because I want the last ball. But she feels that she's settled down on her length much more.
Yeah. Remember the days when you had the option to give the mat away?
I actually love those days. It was,
didn't bother me actually. I always kept the mat. You know, I was a firm believer that there's no point having the last bowl if your opponent sticks the first one right on top of the jack. So I always believed in keeping the mat, keeping the length that I felt I was playing well, and put the opponent under pressure. But I know there were a lot of people that loved giving the mat away.
I think it's that glimmer of hope with the last bowl if you need it. In most cases you would want to declare if you play, especially in a tiebreaker.
Yeah. No, I hear you. That's a personal preference, I suppose.
Stephan on a fairly bit of line, yeah. Just still played it like Gillian just caught him a bit with his length.
No, Gillian wisely put in a back bowl, cover that 2 meter. Of course, we have got the option When we get to the third end of the kill, we'll speak a little bit more about that if it goes to a third end.
Stephan probably just trying to draw this. His weight looks a little bit better this time, huh? And I think he might have drawn it.
Wow. Yeah, that's the game of bowls.
Forward
Yeah.
correction and weight there.
Yeah. I think even Stephan's got a smile on his face.
Yeah. Conceding it.
I think Gillian turned that bowl out with her foot. I think she would like to have kicked it, quite honestly, in frustration. She played 3 good bowls and
Did everything right and just
Stephan didn't get it close enough. So that's the first end to Stephan.
Stephan opting to take the mat back a little bit further.
Throw it a little bit longer.
Great start to the second end there, Owls. Both of them sticking their first balls quite close. Gillian seems to be having the same type of weight. Any sort of movement in between there. Yeah, she just got unlucky there. Oh, gee, it was what a shot. It's a little bit more now. The way it changed now, it's a bit more in favour of Stephan.
Yeah.
Get something in between the Jack and his last bowl. Be good.
Very good weight.
Actually, looking to turn those on the back end. No? You'll see it there. She just got a little bit of an unlucky result, falling away from the white.
Playing with a bit of weight.
Just gonna get back.
Wow.
She almost got that. Almost got a very fortunate
She got
result
a bit
there.
of that bowl. It could have worked in her favour.
See, the viewers have gone a little bit quiet. For those who are online, pop us some questions, comments. You make us fall asleep if you don't. We want to interact with you. Don't be shy.
Yeah, please. we value your input.
So you just be adding, trying to add that meat
A
as
little
well.
bit more.
Interesting, now she can
There we
actually
go.
have a little tilt at the bowl there.
Yeah, I think she needs to keep that weight and just tighten up a fraction. She got 2 seconds from, looks like 2 second bowls here. Get the bowl, get the white.
At this moment in time, she just needs to get the shot, that's
Yeah,
all.
absolutely.
again. She looks like she might have a better track here. Oh,
Ouch. Oh, there we are.
oh Stephan de Jager taking that tiebreaker there, 2-0.
What a fantastic comeback from Stephan. Got off to a slow start, came back well in the second set, and as you say, finished it off in 2 ends. Bad luck, Gillian.
Yeah, I did well to get back in that second set there, Alan, and got in front in the second and kept his rhythm into the tiebreaker. Well done, Stephan de Jager.
We're going to move from here to our post-match interview, where Trish Young is going to be interviewing the winner, Stephan de Jager. So,
yeah, stay tuned. Some exciting balls coming up. Gerry Baker and Francois Trotskie, the local boykie, will be going head-to-head in the next clash. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks, Eugene.
Stephan, what a great game. A little slow to start, but you really came on.
Yeah, it was a tough, the first one. Couldn't find the hand. The two speeds was a bit different. Listen to your hand, played a fast hand and I struggled. Yeah, but luckily I sneaked through, so it's better to start with a win than catching up. So I'm glad I went through it and picked up some points.
I'm sure these greens are totally different from Bedardstour.
Yeah, I would say the swinger hand is sometimes our speed or Worcester's bowling club speed where we normally play our finals, but I think it's going to speed up with this weather we have this weekend, so it's going to get a lot quicker.
And I think we must just pray we don't get any wind.
Yeah, we hope for that.
So who's your next customer?
I'm not sure. I haven't checked yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh well. Enjoy your lunch and good bowling this afternoon.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thanks.
Oh, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Durbanville Bowling Club for the third session of the PBA South African qualifier. First player I'm going to introduce to you this afternoon is legend of South African bowls, former Protea, Gerry Baker. Welcome, Gerry.
Yeah, thank you.
And the next player I'm going to call onto the green is Francois Trotskie, a local homeboy from Capetown. Welcome, welcome. Here you come. I'll start off with Gerry. Gerry, a good start to the tournament this morning. Happy with the speeds and the facilities at the moment?
Yeah, look, this morning was, it's always a nervy start. You don't know what's going to happen first game. Sets play, you've got to get out the blocks quickly. But the green down there, C, was absolutely superb. I don't think I've been on a better surface this year in South Africa. So, and I believe that all three greens are like that. So it's really set up. The weather's good, no rain. So we're looking forward to a good weekend.
Wonderful. And then one last question. This match could be the decider in your section. Is that kind of the thoughts going into this catch?
Yeah, I think it's a decider. Francois is going to be tough, as we all know. He's been around a long time, good player. So I'm expecting a hell of a hard game and a high quality game. So hopefully on the TV rink we can dish up something good for the viewers.
Yes, I'm sure you guys will. Let's get on to Trotskie. Trotskie, obviously been around town, had a couple of good singles titles under your belt. A couple of times you went close in the nationals. You're looking forward to this challenge, and also well done this morning for getting off to a very good start.
Yes, I'm looking forward to this challenge. Like Gerry said, the greens are perfect, fast and nice greens to play, so it will be a good game.
Yeah, further than that, guys, play well and enjoy.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll send you back to our commentary team, which is Trish Young and Johan Duplessis.
Thanks, Eugene. Sorry, I missed the pre-match comments from Eugene there. But I'm certainly looking forward to this match between these two players. This will most definitely determine the winner of the section, in my opinion. Gerry must certainly start as the bookie's favourite by quite a bit. But I think Francois, if Francois comes with his A game, Gerry won't have it his own way. Francois, a very good draw of the game, he's playing with a set of revolutions here, which, as you know, is tighter than, say, the groove that Gerry's playing with. So it'll be interesting to see, Trish, which hand he picks. Is he going to go to the outside hand, the bender, with a straighter bowl, or does he play the narrow hand with a narrow bowl? It'll be interesting to see where he goes.
Yeah, well, I suppose he'll make up his mind after the trial ends.
So the two players are busy with the one trial end, which they allowed in each direction before the start of the game. And then for the viewers that have just tuned in, the format is a set play. So it's two sets of 9 ends per game with a 3-end tiebreaker if the sets are shared. Burnt ends not to be replaced. Jack to be placed at the 2-meter spot, except for the third end of a tiebreaker if a player has a call for a kill, and then the end will be replayed. So if the game has started after 2 sets have been completed, each player having won a set, or both sets have been drawn, a tiebreaker consisting of 3 ends must be played to decide the winner. And it's the best out of 3 ends, not shots. Total of 3 points on offer per game. 1 point for winning the game, 1 point for each set won, and half a point for a drawn set. So therefore a total of 9 points are available during sectional play. Francois Trotskie, regular front ranker for the Western Province side. I believe he plays either lead or second. I think second, stand to be corrected. Very steady drawer. And he seems to, you know, nothing phases him. He lifts his game the bigger the game gets.
You certainly won't be scared of Gerry.
Absolutely. Anyway, it's really an honour and a privilege to see the great Gerry Baker competing at this year's PBA qualifying event, Fair Tree qualifying event.
I don't know, don't you have 2 walkies?
Most of you will know he's had a tremendous season. He's won 2 national titles, the mixed pairs and the men's pairs with Bradley Robinson. And at the age of 63, he's just he's like a good bottle of red wine. He just gets better and better.
He does indeed.
I think what's, besides the experience and the greatness of the legendary Gerry Baker, I think you know, as he's getting older, Trish, his delivery style has allowed him to still play at this level. It's so smooth, it's so compact. You know, I'm not saying that his delivery is as perfectly good as it was at the age of 30, but he's still so good on the eye to watch.
Oh, absolutely. He's so lucky to be a left-hander. I've always said when I come back to Earth, I'm coming back as a left-hander.
They always look more elegant,
Somehow
don't
they do.
Whether they've got a cricket bat in their hand or a tennis racket. Quite right.
I think Gerry's more relaxed about his game now. You know, the pressure's not on. He's still competitive, but he's not putting pressure on himself.
Yeah, hundreds.
So I think he's playing more relaxed balls.
And he's putting a lot back into the game. You know, if you look at the guys he's playing with, the people he's playing with, giving youngsters a chance.
Yeah, and he's young mixed pairs partner too. They did so well.
Absolutely, hundreds.
So now Derek is back on the green again. He's marking his 3rd game.
As the viewers can see, the markers have got their Fair Tree bibs on. They look quite flashy out there. I must say the whole setup, Trish, looks fantastic.
Oh, it does. And I love the bibs because they've got pockets in, so you can put the card and the chalk and the bits and the bobs. It looks so neat.
Tracy had it designed for us last year, including the shirts. She's done a fantastic job. And these bibs are, they fit all sizes.
Oh. So we're off. I had a chance to have a talk to all the players, some of the players while having lunch, which was amazing, by the way. And everybody's just raving about the greens and facilities and the organisation. So thanks to Fair Tree, they've done a great job.
Yeah. Yeah, the greens started this morning at about 12.5 seconds, and it steadily increased. It's probably got close to. We timed it in the previous game with Gillian Young's games. It was running probably at 14. It'll probably get very close to 15 if it's not there already. The two hands slightly different from each other. It'll be interesting to see who goes where. And Francois just played us slightly quicker than the ditch hand.
Gerry's on a very good line here.
Breeze has picked up a little bit. You can see the bib flapping around a little bit. A little bit of a southwester. Nothing serious though. Just cooling things down a fraction. Right, I'll back Gerry to get his third bowl closer and close to the shot. He's got the weight. He's just crossing that centre line. Can he hold?
Green certainly looks as though it's running on more.
Looks like just the 1-2 Francois. Right, there's a bit of room for Gerry.
That ball should come back all the
It's
way.
gone a bit wider, which is running out of steam a little bit. So as a matter of interest, the winner of section 6, which this is, Gerry Baker's section, the winner of section 6 plays the winner of section 5, and that could be a close tussle between Peter Harvey, Edward Adonis. Jenny Jones will have a shot.
Edward lost his first game to Jenny Jones.
Well, he did that.
And Peter beat Lizzie van der Samt. So.
Peter will go close. These greens will certainly suit his style with the little push delivery. Yeah.
Jenny is playing very well at the moment. It'll be interesting. Be between her and Peter. Oh, lovely start.
So Francois elected to play the slightly narrower hand with a narrower bowl. Even though he's carrying a yard or two there, his line is not bad.
He's probably anticipating a Baker drive or heavy shot. I wonder how many bowls Gerry has put down in his career.
You'll have to have a set of strong batteries in that calculator. Very good on the line again. You might just hear a little bit more of a positive draw from Gerry. Sit the bowl, touch the jack. He needs to be inside of his short bowl. What a great bowl. What a great bowl, Gerry. Too sure Gerry's going to play his bowl. He's got 1 and 3. Fourth shot against him. He's perhaps looking at squeezing the jack for a couple. It's close again.
Not a million miles away.
Oh, Gerry.
Oh.
What a great bowl. What a fantastic bowl. Maybe not in, but what a great effort. Shows you the confidence this man has to even play that shot. Slight risk to it, but that's Gerry Baker. There's no doubt, I mean, as a lady selector, that you know, the loss of Gerry Baker competing at the international level he's left a big void in the men's setup, and he sorely missed his brilliance, his experience, and also his travelling experience as a player. I mean, he's been all over the world. He's played against the best. Unbelievable record.
And is now very much involved in WorldBowls, being the South African representative.
Yeah.
But I think you've got some nice youngsters coming through in your men's sides.
They are. There's quite a number of them. One of those youngsters that's got a bright future is here this weekend. That's C.P. Mathewson.
Absolutely.
Very nice player.
I always recall that match he played against can't remember his name, from Borland in the Masters.
ADSR.
Yeah, and no matter how well Scheepers played, he was totally outperformed.
Yeah, AD had a terrific tournament. Yeah, and he beat some good names to get there. Cecil Borman, Drian van Niekerk. But he was super impressive in that junior master final.
I was so impressed with him.
So his demeanour on the green, he's very calm. He's got a magnificent delivery. I don't know if you can recall.
I do.
Very good.
Yeah.
First bowl Gerry's played on that hand. Trish, what do you think Gerry will be looking at here? A draw to beat the shot bowl, or a little bit of a
as you said in the
trial,
last end,
a trial with his last bowl to his receiver?
As you said in the last end, he's got such confidence in his drawing. I would think he'd be looking to draw, maybe pulling it back. But I don't think he'll be trying anything too drastic. That's a very tight line.
Way under the line.
Francois also looks a little thin there, unless
No,
he's trying to
both
play up
crossing that centre line.
I think that was a declare.
Right, so after 2 ends, Francois takes a 2-1 lead. Certainly settled on that line, Trish.
He
Francois.
has, and he seems to have gone for a slightly longer end. Although the mat is up a couple.
Gerry certainly had the line there, just hopping a yard or so short. I've got a sneaky suspicion that, and I might be proven wrong, that Gerry might just change his hand in due course. That's just the way I see things. I could be wrong. He's just...
Well, it's often a good tactic. You know, if a lead is finding one hand and you're playing the other, it's sometimes a good tactic to just to change it.
At this stage, Gerry's just not nailing it on that swinging hand, and Francois is getting quite a bit closer, so he might not, feel to follow Francois down on that end and nullify him a little bit in a way. Let's see. Gerry knows what to do, and he'll apply himself accordingly.
Just needs to add a couple of meters.
Counting, again a good line.
Gerry sticking to his backhand.
Good effort.
Lovely second shot.
Just out. Gerry's asked for a measure. Having a peep through the window, it looks a lot closer than what the angle looks on the television. Gerry Baker's shot. So after 4 ends, the score is 2-all, and Gerry's elected to take the mat up. He's taken it up quite a bit. It's a better start from Gerry. It's where the experience comes in, Trish. You know, he just hasn't quite nailed it the first 3 ends, and so he's just changing things up. I don't think we see enough of that, where players play with the mat a bit more to their favour or to the disadvantage of their opponents. This is obviously a very smart move from Gerry.
He seems to like that hand, the ditch outside.
There's no doubt it's the more accurate hand, the more true hand.
I always like a swinger, especially a ditch hand swinger. Always has that extra pace.
It'll hold a little bit. Good reply from Francois. Second shot.
Oh, lovely ball, Gerry.
He allowed himself to play with that little bit of extra weight because of his receiver. Makes it just so much better. Gerry can afford to play the same sort of shot now, turn his bowl, get movement on the jack, and possibly pick up a full house. Ball's just going to hang on that line.
I think he missed his line there. He could have rolled it to be a bit tighter.
There was a bit of risk involved to that shot. He had the best back bowl, but he only had the one bowl in the head. You know, if you get a quarter bowl,
yeah,
could easily have dropped the multiple and more.
Now, for those of you who are just starting bowls or are interested in the game, the idea of it is that Gerry will now throw what's called the jack or the kitty. Hopefully he gets it over to 23 metres. And the idea is to get your bowl closest to the jack. Whoever wins the end controls the length of the jack.
Oh, Gerry playing with a bit more confidence now. I think he's a lot happier. He's in a slightly better space than what he was in the beginning. And with Gerry's bowl finishing where it is, he's actually forcing Francois to switch hands.
He is.
Another very good bowl from Gerry.
giving Francois something to maybe rest on.
Tighter with weight. How good is that delivery, Trish?
Ah, it's lovely. He's an example to all bowlers. He stays down, stays on the mat and follows through so nicely.
Out of interest, a couple of years ago, I was writing a bowls column every Thursday for the Pretoria News, but I'm going back to the early 2000s. And one particular edition, I dedicated a full column just on Gerry's delivery and his style. It is something special. Well, Francois has played a corker there. And Gerry's got he's got the confidence to now play maybe, you know, for a slight little trail. He's got two receivers. So he either gets an edge of Francois' bowl or he gets a piece of the white. It's just overcooked the line a little bit. Maybe a fraction too heavy as well, perhaps. Right, can Francois repeat that great draw of his last bowl?
Has he got the weight?
Crossing that centre line.
For anybody wanting to take up the game, if you've been watching this broadcast, your local bowls club will be only too pleased to welcome you and help you with bowls and equipment. And also, most clubs have coaches who will be too delighted to give lessons.
Right, so the scores peels meaning the game's equal at 3 shots all after 6 ends. Looking at that flag in the background, Trish, the wind's certainly come up a little bit.
It is. I've been watching this gazebo here and I'm wondering how long it'll be before it might do a Mary Poppins and take flight. Wind was forecast to come up later.
I think Gerry's close here. Full of weight, great line.
Has Gerry got a new set of bowls? Because
No,
I
he's
thought-
had these for a while.
I thought he played with the black set with gold markings.
I think I've seen Gerry with these for at least a season, if not more. Gerry will be looking to beat his last bowl. He's probably, as he's pointed out, just that foot short. Just a small little correction on the weight will be required.
This is a lovely view. Oh.
He doesn't like it.
I was just about to say that was a lovely view of the green, watching the bowls go down and seeing the bias and how it bends.
Gerry knew it as he let that bowl go that it wasn't quite the line and weight that he wanted. And the result is he sold the shot. But he's playing to a Jager bowl. He'll be close.
Won't be short this time.
Close, Trish.
Very close just not going to bend.
Just half a bowl wide, good weight. Francois desperately needs to get another bowl close. He's vulnerable as it stands. Might be third shot. Just need to see with what sort of weight Gerry's going to play. He might just play with a little bit more.
Definitely has the weight here, I think. Is he going to bend in time to come?
Okay, one away, one to Francois Trotskie. He takes a 4-3 lead. And that's after 7 ends. 2 ends to go. It'll make up the set. Right, the very important opening bowl from Francois Trotskie. And
Lovely weight.
not a bad opener. In the background there in the yellow shirt is Andre Barnard from the Fair Tree Investment Company. And hasn't he just done a sterling job for this PBA with his involvement, worked extremely hard to get everything as it is. He's done a sterling job, and yeah, take my hat off to Andre Barnard. And long may it continue. What a great sponsorship.
And his amazing team. He has such an amazing team.
Great committee, great committee. Very passionate, a lot of energy. As I mentioned before, Audrey and his brother LawnBowls went over to Potter's Resort beginning of this year. And they were absolutely blown away. Very unlucky, well, not unlucky, he missed his line, and it's resulted in Gerry line 2 now, which is not ideal for Francois, and Gerry would like to get this one fairly close, make it less vulnerable, turn it into a solid 3. He hasn't done that, he's dropped short.
His line was so good.
Right, Francois is on the 4 now.
Looks a bit wide for his bowl, doesn't it? It's coming back.
It's very close. Very unlucky. Very unlucky. Just over on the line, and very good weight.
So tell me about the Revolution bowls. Are they straight?
They're similar to the Quantum.
Right, okay.
Billy Radloff from Eden also plays with them. There's very few, in my opinion, players in South Africa that plays with the Revolution. They seem to go for the groove. It's the more popular bowl. Can Gerry make it count? I think he's run out of gas, yeah.
Not enough chicken pie at lunchtime.
It's looks like 2 for Gerry.
Not a good end there from Francois. He really missed his line a couple of times.
The markers indicated 2 shots, so Gerry Baker takes a lead, 5 shots to 4, and they on to the final end of set 1. And not surprisingly, Gerry has taken the mat up, well up again. And as you know, as Gerry called it in one of his commentary stints last year, this very first bowl that he equates to more than 25%, the importance of it, almost into a 35%er. Somehow doesn't look happy with his opening bowl. It's good on the line, just running on a meet or so. Can Francois capitalise?
I don't think he got that away nicely. He seemed to snatch at it.
Needs to find the jack, sticking with it. Good bowl. Left himself 6 inches between the bowl and the jack. Right, that leaves Gerry with a tough draw, not much room. Bowl lining up straight with the jack, so he's going to have to be pretty accurate with line and weight. Might just be slightly under. Can he move the jack though?
Oh.
No. Made it slightly better for him. He can now afford, Gerry can afford to sit on the shot bowl and get a slight movement on the jack, as opposed to where the bowl was prior to his last bowl, been a gap that was there before.
Have a look, or try to have a look.
Little nervous there by Francois.
Question here from Wayne Rittmiller, asking if Fairtree is committed to a certain number of years for sponsoring, or is it year by year? Wayne, I'm confident to say that it's looking good for the future. There's no firm commitment, but with the passion that I see and the commitment that they've shown, I reckon they're here to stay for a good couple of years, which, as you can expect, it's fantastic for the game. Gerry just crossing that centre line, not quite the weight as well. He could.
Funny sort of ball there. He could have afforded to come behind and just give himself a chance for
I'm
his
sure
next
that's
one.
what he was looking for. Won't be too happy with that.
Yep, there it goes.
Right. Francois will opt here for a back bowl, forcing Gerry to play with perfect weight and not with too much. He's just got to give it a soft little kiss. Makes the shot a little bit trickier. He's close. Needs to hold a little bit.
Hasn't quite got the weight for what he wanted. What will Francois do? One bowl in the head, surrounded by the enemy.
Not important.
No, he's declared that.
Won the
one, I
set. That's all he needed. Right. So Francois takes a 1-set lead over Gerry Baker, and with that, fact, sorry, I got it wrong. Is that a peel, Eugene? Oh, well, it's just, I think Audrey got it wrong there on the board.
Yes, it looks like a peel. So that's half a point each.
That's right. All right, and with that, I'll hand it over to Eugene Ferreira.
Welcome, Eugene.
Thank you very much, Fish. Lovely game at hand here.
Indeed. We've been very lucky with the games on the TV rink. They've all been quite exciting.
The spectators all around this rink at the moment, they're very interested in this game. It's really been an end-to-end tussle so far. He hasn't played that hand much in this game.
No, he hasn't. He's been sticking to the ditch hand.
Another good ball there, but Francois Trotskie.
This looks better from Gerry. Oh.
Not quite sure that was the weight he was looking to play it with, Tish.
No, I don't think so.
That I think Gerry would have opted to play his backhand onto Trotsky's ball. He's just cluttered that line a bit. Gerry on a good track.
It's just going to bend away before it reaches Francois' ball.
Getting a piece of the white there. One to Francois. For the viewers at home, please let us know what you think of the streaming. The team down here in Cape Town, Noel and his team, are always trying to do whatever they can to improve. So any small little criticism of any sorts, feel free to comment, and they'll try and make it better and better as the time goes.
The action replay has been a lovely innovation.
Yes, right. And actually, you know, I don't think they can even make it better. I think they've got it spot on. Wind's picked up slightly a bit after lunch.
Yes, in fact, there's a message from Niels Kotzer. Welcome to Cape Town. Just a breeze to cool down.
Yeah, it is quite. It is just a breeze at the moment. What we used to.
Oh.
Just what a great ball there by Francois.
I'd be pleased if my lead gave me 2 like that.
Couldn't we all? We're probably opting to play with a bit of weight.
It's not a million miles
Very
away.
close. And with that, it just turns Francois' ball back to, I think it's a tee we can see there. So the jack will go on the tee.
What happened to Gerry's ball?
Gerry's ball just veered off the rim.
Oh.
So he's sticking to this forehand. Seems to be bending a little bit better. Trish, have you been playing a lot of bowls lately, or just more focused on the selection?
No, I haven't, Eugene, because I've had a problem with my right eye. Which since last September. But I had an operation in January, and I've now been given the all clear to go back to bowls. I tabbed in on Saturday, and I played an all day on Tuesday. So
That's great news.
yeah,
Lovely to see you back on the greens.
selection does take up a lot of time, though, of course. But yes, it's nice to be back on the green again.
Even the better if you get to play amongst the players, you also get to see a lot.
You do indeed.
Gerry might have gotten the second shot there.
But we really do rely on the districts to nominate players, because we can't get round to everywhere. We do go to the nationals, we do go to inter-districts, we do go to the under-30s, but...
I believe you've got sort of a scout system going at the
yes,
moment.
Yes, we have.
Which makes it a bit easier.
We just don't want to miss it out. We don't want to miss anybody. For instance, Jenny Jones was at the under-30s, and she saw so many talented youngsters who hadn't been nominated by their districts. And yet, if she hadn't have gone to Bloemfontein, she wouldn't have seen them. So it's so important for the districts to liaise with their representative. Each district has a selector allocated to them, and all they do is just drop us a line and tell us they've got a promising player, and then somebody we can keep an eye on.
Well, that surely helps to make your jobs a bit easier. Back to the game here. Trotskie taking a 2-0 lead here after 3. So it's about busy with the third in. Look at the scoreboard in the background there. It means they've drawn the first set, or peeled it at least. So the only way this can go to a tiebreaker now is if they do happen to peel the second set as well.
I don't think we've had one of those yet.
No, not yet. Just to reply to Mark Hensberg. Welcome, Mark. Lovely to see you. Had a couple lekker game against you at the inter-districts in Port Elizabeth. Yeah, that question came up this morning. We will certainly do that after the day's play. See if there's any means we can get that incorporated in the scoreboard on the broadcast. But thank you again. We will look into that. Thank you, Claire. What a nice comment. Brilliant job. Noel is the best. We certainly all agree.
And his team are wonderful too.
Yeah, very friendly. Just great shot
Great
there by
shot,
Gerry.
Gerry.
Yeah, Henri Fick, I see you've commented there what's Gillian and Tina's scores. There's actually an app that you can download. So you can go on Play Store. It's called Club Master. Or I will also, I think I have your details. I'll send you the link to download the app, and you can watch the scores in real time.
Oh, brilliant bowl by Gerry. Picking up a 3.
Yeah, Gerry taking the lead now in the second set, Trish. Played a crack over shot.
I'll go and see if I can see that score.
Once again, please share the links and streaming with friends and family around South Africa. It certainly helps a lot in future to get sponsors on board. And I hope you guys are enjoying it with us. It's a lovely day out in Cape Town. Wind has picked up a little bit, but still seems to be fairly decent conditions for good bowls. Mark, I don't know what to reply to that comment of the colour jack. But yeah, also something that we'll obviously have to have a look at in the future. Just put your sunglasses on, Mark, you'll also be able to see the jack. For those viewers who also want to know the scoring and live scores, please go onto the App Store. It is on the App Store. It's called Club Master. Download it and you should be able to see all the scores live as it goes end by end.
Pretty loose end here, Eugene.
Yeah, I think Gerry pulled the mat up or kept the mat on the tee, and well, they're playing tee to tee at the moment. So it's a full length end. Seem to have just caught them both out a little bit. Trotskie also just still under the weight there. His line was very good. Actually don't even know who's holding the shot at the moment.
Looks like a measure all around.
Yep. Marker just indicated, if I watch check, swim through the window indicating that it's a measure all around. Didn't seem too happy with that delivery. Stephan
No,
added
it's running on.
Here a couple of excited oaks in the background there. Gerry now taking a 4-2 lead in that in the second set. For those who will be joining us at Durbanville over the course of the next 3 days or 4 days, they've got a nice little stall here where you can, a little pop-up stand where you can buy PBA shirts similar to the ones that the players are wearing. So if you want to come down and get yourself a lovely shirt, and water bottles and rags and all of those kind of things, head on down here and you can pick up some memorabilia, if I can call it that.
Oh, lovely bowl. Seemed to be fighting as it was coming down.
Yeah, it seems to be holding, and then just at the end it gets that little whip down to the jack. I must say, Gerry also looking a bit more comfortable now that he's changed over to this hand. See Trotskie just settling enough to get the shot there. Interesting, yeah, Gerry having Trotskie's ball surrounded there, but doesn't have any clear path to the ball.
No, I can't see anything.
Fortunate for Trotskie's ball's actually in a very good place.
I guess the percentage shot is to go back to the ditch hand and
try and rest up on the ball.
Turn his ball. He's got two chances: turn his ball or find the shot ball.
He doesn't want to be skiting that white to the right as we look at the screen.
So he didn't take my suggestion.
I think he's just going to try and correct on his weight and throw the shot, yeah?
Not a million miles.
Very
You're
close.
going to trail.
Oh, that's terrible.
That was tough.
That can't make it easy for Francois with his last ball now because he can't afford to touch anything there. So I won't be surprised if this last ball comes up a little bit short.
Yeah, declared. Oh, I don't know so much.
Another way of declaring a ball. See, Gerry just getting unlucky, just getting the wrong angle on the white.
This has been a really close game all the way.
When the Stoffberg say, come on Francois, my mixed pairs partner, you can do this. Oh, so Wendy has recently joined the bowling club, and Wendy and Anna Nunes, they've joined the bowling club recently.
Oh.
So and Francois played the mixed pairs together. Once again in the second set, Trish, end-to-end tussle, only one separating the two.
Oh.
Good response there from Francois. A lot of people would agree. I think I've always admired the left-handed bowlers. Their deliveries are always so nice and smooth, or most of them. And Gerry certainly has one of the most beautiful deliveries that I've seen around town. I don't know if you agree with that, Trish.
I do. In fact, Johan and I were discussing it, and I actually said that when I come back, I'm coming back as a left-hander.
Yeah, they seem to have very nice deliveries.
But they can find roads we can't as right-handers. I don't know why. You know, as you know, I used to play a lot with Darnie, the late great Darnie Loebser. He was another left-hander who, I don't know, he just saw things I could never see.
Yeah. Gerry down on his forehand now. Got good weight, he should get back.
Nice second shot. Oh, this could be a good ball.
Down to Gerry's ball.
Oh.
Great effort that. Gerry should be looking to just try and make a little bit of contact on Francois' bowl. Probably just about with a foot or so over the draw there, Trish.
Yeah, crack a egg. That should bring it back to Gerry's bowl.
Even Gerry's backhand is quite well set up there. I doubt that he's going to play that hand, but yeah.
drying. Has he got the waves? Gerry. Pity he had everything going for him there. Unless he was worried about the two Trotskie bowls at the back there.
Yeah, I think it might have been in the back of his mind too. You know, if he just touched his own bowl and fell out, he would have dropped it two there. I think it's only one. Trotskie confirming. To you, the viewers, please come on, get some more comments going. See, you've gone a bit quiet. We want to interact with you, ask questions, leave comments. Don't be shy. All square with 3 ends to play in this second set. Tricia, lovely game still to come in the fourth session. Anneke's name, Anneke Scheepers nowadays.
Yes.
And
Tyler
Pitcher.
Yes. How did Anneke go in her first game?
I think she narrowly lost. I spoke to her at the lunch table and she said she lost it.
And Tyler?
I actually haven't gone around to speak to him. So yeah.
So this is an important game for Anneke. She needs to win this one if Tyler won his game.
She wants to get back into it, then obviously it's going to be a very crucial game for her.
Oh, Gerry doesn't like that one.
I think he's underplayed it a bit. A bit of both. Now I sat there, Tricia outside, and I was timing the speed of 3 greens. The A green has gotten up to almost 16 seconds this afternoon. This particular green that is being streamed is touch on 15, and the C green has actually gotten up above 16 seconds.
I'm not surprised. I played on it on Tuesday and it played magnificently. It was very fast then.
Does make it a bit more tricky if the wind blows, but yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with the speed of these greens at the moment. Bit of a loose end here again. Let's get down on a decent track here. A game of little corrections as we know it. Liking this one. I think he's made the correction on weight.
What do you think? One and a look? That front bowl with the shadow.
Even the side ball of Gerry, I don't know exactly what the distance is. In fact, it might be.
Oh, we have to look for the lollipops.
2 or 3. 3 shots.
Oh.
Oh, that side ball of Gerry was also in that count. Crucial time of the game to be dropping 3s. Multiples.
It actually wasn't the best head either.
It's the kind of head that you think about after the game and say, if only I could have gotten one a bit closer there. Brett van Eysen. Thank you, Brett. I'll see what we can come up with. I'll speak to the organisers. Maybe we can try out the yellow jack and see what happens. Obviously, we also sitting in. We see exactly what you see in the commentary booth, and we haven't once lost a jack on screen, but we will certainly give it a try, and then you guys must let us know if it works or not.
The only problem I can see with the yellow jack is if somebody's playing with yellow bowls.
Yes. Similar to what Gillian's player was playing with this morning.
So maybe we need jacks of all different colours.
Yeah, someone plays with yellow, we'll use a white or a blue
or
jack.
A red one or a black one or maybe something with spots.
But I will forward this information to Andre Barnard after this round, and hopefully they have one somewhere in stock. Trotskie missing his line there. I think played a lot of times with him. When he drops the head like that, he knows he's missed something.
This could be another killer end for Gerry.
Yeah, Trotskie knows he has to score here, otherwise the second set is gone and the game's gone. Remember they drew the first set 5-all. So he's just applying a bit of pressure there.
Oh, he's under the line. Could be 3.
That seals the game for Gerry, so but they'll still continue to play the last in as it is a round robin. Dropping 2. So just once again, why they have to play the last ends, because it's round robin and shot Elliot comes into play. So yeah, they have to continue with the last end. So he's scoring 3 shots there, he's taking up to 10-4. Trotskie really be kicking himself too. She dropped 2 threes there.
He was doing so well. He was holding Gerry and
yeah, up until that stage, he's looking quite comfortable.
nope. We're going to change to the yellow jack.
See, Luke Ellis said he was having an interview with Raggers. He clearly said something to Gerry that worked. I think Francois Trotskie just looks like he's resigned. Keeping in mind that shot aggregate might have to come into play. You never know what can happen in the last game. Brett, I don't think we will be giving him the mic. Don't have to worry about that. Also, our next game up is Anneke Scheepers and Tyler Pitcher. I think I'll be in the commentary booth throughout that game. After this please stay tuned for the post-match interview with Gerry Baker, the winner of this third session game. Lovely to hear what he says about the game and how we found this rink. So please stay tuned, and we'll see you a bit later for the fourth session.
Yes, and I'll be disappearing, but I'll be back tomorrow.
Yep, you're doing the pre-match interview?
Yes, I am, and then I'm
100%. Okay. All good. We'll see you later. Stay tuned.
For you, if you can give the audience a explanation of your process, your thoughts throughout the game. Surprisingly, you sort of stuck to the bender in that first set, got back into the first set by playing the narrower hand, pulled it up short, pulled up the mat in that first set. That got you back in the game, peeled the set, got into the second set, opted for the longer length, switched hands, which I had a suspicion you might do. If you can just go through your thought processes in that game, Gerry.
Yeah, I do. It was tough. I was searching the whole game, to be quite honest. You know, I enjoyed the swinger in the trials, and that probably sucked me into a bit of a false thing. The inside hand was a little bit kinder on the pace. You know, it was a yard quicker, probably because you're going a shorter length, and it's just, you know, particularly coming up here, it's just short, and just like searching, and you know, Francois was always going to get a couple close, and then luckily he had a loose end here where I got a very bad 3, and that was a bad reflection on the game. But it's tough. It's you know, that little breeze that's coming up to you, and then it's got a tailwind. We had some great heads, and I think, you know, as I said to the guys last night, I think you just got to accept that you're going to waste a couple of bowls every sort of, you know, quite a bit, and not let it get to you. So I'm just happy with the win, quite honestly.
Gerry, listen then, I just want to ask you something personally about your game and where you are. You've had a great season once again, winning 2 national titles. You've retired from international bowls. Can you tell us, the viewers, body-wise, mentally, where do you see yourself? Are we still going to see a bit of Gerry Baker over the next couple of years?
Man, I hope so. You know, I've still got, you know, the one thing that I haven't changed is I just want to come here and compete and win. You know, that's what I want to do. And I had a good provincial, I think. Played over 30 of those, and I went there as keen as my first couple. So I haven't lost the keenness. You know, I haven't lost the keenness to come down here and take on the boys and, you know, have a look. And once I lose that, then I think it's over. But at the moment, I'm still in that. You know, I'm reasonably healthy. I haven't got sort of injuries and you know, reasonably fit. I'm not comrades fit, but I'm bowls fit. So all those things count in my favour. So I've still got, but the biggest thing in my favour, I'm still got the hunger to compete and win.
We can see that, Gerry, and I think that delivery of yours, that beautiful, elegant delivery, also allows you to gives you longevity in the game.
Yeah, I think so. You know, this is my first game. Yesterday was this morning was my first game after the provincials. So I've taken the 2 weeks off, refresh, and you know, come here and hopefully you can go deep.
Gerry, your early thoughts of what you're seeing here? Last year you came as a commentator, this year as a player. If you can just give us your point of view.
Look, first of all, Durbanville's got to be the premier club in this region, you know, and probably in South Africa actually. So the club's superb. When you've got backers like Fairtree behind you, and you've got their sort of, you know, their will number 1, and then their cash number 2. You can make a lot of things happen. This event is superb, and I know you're not part of it for various reasons as a SA selector, but I mean, hopefully they can actually raise the bar from last year, which sounds even impossible, but that's what they're trying to do, and that's full credit to them.
They're certainly on their way. Gerry, all I can say, it's been an absolute privilege and an honour to see you here, and thanks for participating. It's much appreciated by the audience out there. Thank you.
No, the pleasure's mine. Thanks, Dip.
Thanks, Gerry.
Cheers,
Well
mate.
done.
Thank
Well
you.
done.
Welcome back to Durbanville Bowling Club for the final session on day one. We have another exciting game on the TV rink. With me here is Anneke Scheepers, top current South African bowler, with Tyler Pitcher, the local boy, the young guy. How's it gone so far, Anneke?
Not too well. I lost my first game, peeled my first set, lost the second set. I didn't really have the feel for the green yet, so hopefully going to improve on that.
So you realise that this is a must-win.
This is a must-win.
Okay, so watch out, Tyler. How are you doing so far, mate?
Yeah, I had a good game the first one. Started quite well in the first set. Second set, went to sleep a bit, but won it on the tie break. So feeling quite confident on the greens, running beautifully, and then
Well, I'd just like to pick up on that running beautifully, because certainly I seem to think that compared to last year, the speed is a lot better than it was last year. Not that the speed was bad last year, it just seems to be finishing a bit better. How do you find it, Anneke?
I think this is more or less what the final day felt like. The final day last year, obviously it had the feet on the green and it was quite a bit quicker than the first day. I think we're starting off on last year's finish, or what do you call it, end.
Right. And Tyler?
Yeah, coming from Durbanville, we're kind of used to the speed. So not much change for us. It's been running at about the speed for the last month and a half, 2 months. So I'm enjoying it.
Anneke, Tyler, set this rink on fire, mate. Let's have a great game of bowls. All the very best.
Thank you very
Good
much.
bowling. And with that, I'll return to our commentators, Eugene Ferreira and Johan Duplessis. Thank you.
Thanks, Alan. Looking forward to this one, Eugene.
Yes, for sure.
Could I have your early prediction?
Yeah, well, Tyler seems very confident. A little homegrown advantage. But yeah, Anneke's played on speeds a bit quicker than this, so I think I'm going to go with Anneke in this one. Right?
What sort of season has Anneke had, in your opinion, as a international bowler and back home at provincial level?
Well, this year
Can you just update the viewers?
Well, our season has just started. I think they got quite far in the fours and stuff like that. But between getting married and all of that, I think she's only getting back to her peak now. You know, she's had a couple of months downtime. Hasn't stopped playing, but I mean, organising wedding and stuff like that. I think she's starting to build to her peak again.
Yeah, and she had the loss of her father. Sorry to bring it up, but I think it was a major setback. They were obviously very close, and he was a keen follower of her career.
Exactly, she had a very good season after that. I think she wanted to do it for her father.
Yes.
Yeah, I think she's been building to get back to where she was last season, and I'm sure this is the start of it all.
Well, I think as an international Protea player, she's been very instrumental in the South African ladies side remaining in that top six. Is that fair, in my judgment?
Fair comment, yes. They've won a couple of medals, like Commonwealth Games, and I think she's won 2 medals in the last 2 Commonwealth Games, so I think they've cemented their place in the top 6.
She seems very comfortable in that environment at international level.
Well, to be put there at a young age like she has, and with the experience that she's gained in a very short time, I'm sure by now she should feel very comfortable. And I agree with what you're saying. It was a good for her growing up. Well, she was when I finished at 25 level, she just started, and she always looked to be a promising bowler, and she's turned out to be just that.
As a acute sort of a analyzer of deliveries, Eugene, that I've experienced with you over the last couple of years, just explain to the viewers, is it fair in saying at some stage Anneke was having a problem on her forehand? If you can just explain to the viewers what it was and how far she's got to correct to have corrected it.
Yes, sure. She had a little bit of in the forward motion of her delivery on her forehand, she had a little bit of a flick. I stood there one day and I just saw it, and I said to her, and then she clicked, and from there I think she got it sorted quite quickly. But yeah, so I think, my honest opinion, she's one of the best backhanded bowlers in South Africa. I've played a couple of tournaments with her, and she's very, very deadly on her backhand. Not that her forehand's any problem at the moment, but
So if it's a 50-50, she'll go on the backhand.
definitely if it's a run, she'll opt for a backhand.
Interesting.
So it's going to be a very good game, Johan. I think Scheepers. Tyler's a member at this club, and they've been practicing on these rings week in and week out.
Well, I recall last year at the PBA, I think the opening TV game was Tyler against Colleen Pickett. Caused a bit of an upset by beating Colleen. So he's been on this TV rink before. He'll have a few butterflies, but not too many. Knows what he needs to do. From a bowls point of view, it's almost a repeat of the last game. You've got Anneke playing with a V-groove, with a groove.
Scoop groove, yeah.
And Tyler's playing with the narrow bowl.
Tyler's actually playing. It's also the grip's also a Z scoop, but he's got the Revolution and
The Revolution,
playing
yeah.
with the grooves, yeah.
That's what Francois Trotskie was playing with. So it's what I'm saying, it's almost a repeat
Yes,
in
yes,
the type of bowls that the two players are playing with.
This is Gerry, what Gerry just had the zigzag grip.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see with Tyler's experience at Durbanville with his narrow bowl, is he going to opt to play the forehand going away from the stands? Or do you think he'll be on the swinger?
Well, I had a couple of, I watched a couple of ends as they were rolling up, and he was playing this ditch hand more often than the opposite hand. So I think he'll start off with the ditch hand.
Interesting. In that previous game, Gerry wasn't quite settled on that ditch hand, and I sort of made a call in that first set that won't surprise me if he changes. And he actually went to his forehand coming down when he got back into that set by playing 2-3 great shots on that hand. And then in the second set, he opted to play the narrower hand with success.
He did, and then I said to Trish when we were talking about it, he just didn't get his weight properly, but then after that he actually went around the clock forehand.
Yeah.
So coming towards the direction that you're watching on the screen at the moment, he opted to follow Francois' hand.
Yeah. He certainly mixed it up in that game. I mean, they were, he was playing different hands, switching from the ditch to the other hand, and he was also mixing it up as far as length was concerned. In that first set, when he was in trouble, he took the mat up, got back in the game, and in that last set, we sort of took over and put the game to bed. He opted for the longer length.
I think it's one of those things where you just back your strategies and your back
experience.
Your experience. Francois said to me after the game, I think he said towards the end when the mat got pulled up with, I think he was a little bit uncomfortable with the speed.
Yeah. Having a chat to Anneke, she came off, is that green A on the left? Bottom green?
That's sea green.
Is that sea green? She said she battled to find a weight there this morning. But I think one can contribute that to, the speed changing and the wind coming up. Where I think the speed is now basically settled.
Yes, the wind's also starting to drop just slightly. The forecast was that the wind will start subsiding at about 3:30. So towards the end of this game, the speed will change again, and we'll have less wind.
It'll slow down.
Yes.
By about 4:30, 4 o'clock. A little bit by little bit.
These games go so quick, they might even be close to finish by that time.
So for the viewers out there, Tyler is a primary school teacher. He teaches robotics, and I was told that he plays with Lego all day, and that's part of his robotic training.
Yes. and he's also well, primary school sports coach. I don't know if he's as much involved anymore like he used to be.
Certainly the one up and coming Western Province youngsters coming through the ranks. Eugene?
Yeah, he's been in the Western Province B side a couple of I think once or twice. Didn't make the cut this year, but hopefully hopefully he just settles down and gets back to working hard on his bowls, and we'll definitely see him back there. You know, he's also in a growing phase in his bowls career, and he's learning on a daily basis.
Both opting for the Dichan, and they both just crossed that centre line slightly, ever so slightly. And Anneke works in a lab. What does she exactly do?
To be quite honest, I know she's got something to do with orthodontists, or she builds teeth and false teeth and things like that.
Dentures, yeah.
I don't know exactly what you call it, but that's what she does for a living.
Close enough, Eugene. From a working point of view, you shared with me last night that you'll be off to America, get involved in a new career as a farmer. You're leaving soon, and just tell the viewers quickly what you're up to.
Yeah, I'm heading off to Texas. I've got a job on a farm in Texas, San Angelo to be exact.
Is that a rodeo farm? Are you going to be riding horses?
No, I think we'll do the iron horses for now.
Eugene.
Yeah, it's a wheat, cotton, sorghum and corn farm. So yeah, it's pretty much excited about the new ventures.
I've got a bit of advice for you. I think with your body and your build, your strength, you should try out American football and put in some of those crashes with a helmet on. That'll be fun. Anyway, back to the bowls.
Tyler having a bit of a think at the head here. Yeah, Brett said, thanks guys, the yellow jack is much better on the screen. It's a pleasure. We told you we'll do what we can to make it better for the viewers. If there's anything else, please let us know. We're looking forward to hearing your criticism and your good wishes, and whatever you want to send us, we would like to interact with all of you. Anneke scoring one there, Jan. Jan, tell us a bit, sorry, I need to ask you this question, it's so exciting. I'm a big golf fanatic and love myself. You've got something exciting happening in the next few weeks. I believe you're off to Augusta National.
Yes, Eugene, I'm very blessed and privileged that my son Jean-Pierre is based in Hong Kong. Gave me a lovely birthday present, and that will be attending the Masters at Augusta. So I'll be flying out next week Wednesday to Atlanta. He's flying out of Hong Kong. We'll spend a day or two in Atlanta and then take a drive down to Augusta. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm there for the opening of the practice day, which is great. Less traffic, less people. One can interact maybe a bit more with the players. I see Tiger Woods is in the field, which is exciting. And then we got tickets for day one. So I'll be at the golf for 2 days. Very, very excited about that. Extremely excited. And that'll be followed up with a drive back to Atlanta, all the way down to Nashville, Tennessee. A bit of a stroll down Bourbon Street, visit a few pubs, listening to American rock, that sort of thing. Yeah.
Pretty much envy you for that, but I hope you enjoy it, Johan.
Thanks, Eugene.
Anneke, good correction there. Thanks, Marky Hinsberg. Appreciate that we could make your viewing a bit better.
The viewers can maybe tell us what they think about the replay benefits that we have. Have you seen anything, Eugene? Have you read anything?
Yeah, no, I think we mentioned it in the previous game as well.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any comments about it, but I'm sure as the weekend progresses, we'll get some of the viewers to make a couple of comments about the real-time video replays. We might even sneak something funny in here later that happened this morning and show you the try of the tournament. Like you said, John, this backhand towards the commentary booth is a little bit unforgiving if you miss your line. And that's on a fairly good track here.
Yeah, good bowl.
She's holding 3 now.
Could have made 3, yeah. Tyler slightly under the pump early in the game. Needs to settle on the weight.
I know Tyler to be a very attacking bowler by nature, so you know, speeds like this, if you opt to play a couple of weighted shots to get your weight back on the draw, is a difficult.
Not easy.
Not easy.
Yeah.
Seems to be on a better track, yeah.
Oh, he's played a magnificent shot.
Great shot there.
That'll do him good for his confidence.
3 down, he makes it, yeah.
Yeah.
See on the replay there. Leon Mitchley, is there a problem with audio? Our audio seems to be clear on our side. Please elaborate on what's happening on your side there, Leon Mitchley. We appreciate that. Tony calls Eugene, what's the price of the beer? Why don't you come down and find out for yourself? You 10 minutes drive from here, Tony Castle.
Fair start, yeah. He's got the line nicely.
Thank you, Wayne Roberts. He says, hey guys, great commentary as always.
Nice to hear from you, Wayne. Hopefully we'll have you back at the PBA.
You left a big dent in the field this year by not being here. All the best.
Made it easier for a few other boys.
Certainly. I must say the comments so far from the players side, Johannes, they've been raving about the greens compared to last year. I said it's so much quicker, the lines seem to be a little bit truer than last year.
Oh, you know, I think as Alan alluded, they weren't bad last year, but it's just a little bit better this year. I think another positive point is that late afternoon you don't have the issue with the shadow coming over the top of the roof. The sun setting a bit wider. It's definitely beneficial.
Yeah, different time of the year as well.
Yeah.
So makes a big difference in Cape Town. Summer's a lot more daylight here than compared to other places in South Africa.
Yeah. So on that point, there's been some mixed reactions about the change of the dates. You know, Easter versus October last year. I mean, we always knew having it in October where there was a risk factor as far as the weather was concerned. But I think coming back to this one with it being Easter, it's got its pros and cons. There's mixed feelings from various people.
I think he's chosen the best time of the year. I think we've got the best weather in February, March, April. I don't think it was at all. There's no cons to these dates at all.
Yeah, look, the conditions are definitely better, but you know, I'm saying that there has been talking points about the cost of coming down over Easter, family time with certain players, and there's a lot of bowls events over this time of the year. It's very congested. Obviously, a major benefit is getting this out of the way gives the committee and Fairtree more time to do the travel bookings, etc. That's a benefit.
100%.
Financially, it's beneficial. The earlier book, the
logistics
better.
that go into this tournament, John, is something else. And you know, to get an opportunity to win this tournament is what it's about. So, if you feel that you're good enough and you really want the opportunity to have the trip to Potter's Resort, then I don't think there's anything that will stop you. It doesn't matter what to be here. That's
100%.
Fairtree invests a lot of time in this tournament and a lot of money, finances into this tournament. So, yeah, we will do everything that we can to support it. Doesn't matter which time of the year it is, but I do feel that for Cape Town, the weather season is the perfect time of the year to be having tournaments down in Cape Town.
I think every entry has enjoyed playing at this event. You can feel the intensity, not just on the TV rink, but across all the greens. The prize money's gone up slightly, as you've seen, and I know it might be what's the right word? Maybe unachievable, but you know, the actual first prize, if you can get through here and get to Potters, and get through to winning it, equates to R1 million. It's
exactly that.
It's £50,000.
Yes, that's it.
Not saying
it's a free trip to go and play there, and if you lose your first round match, I think it's something like £750. That's just appearance fee basically. So it's much bigger than the prize money which suggest at this tournament itself.
I think the biggest challenge the WorldBowls Tour, the PBA WorldBowls Tour has got is to afford qualifiers more time on the rink, just to make it a little bit fairer. And we've been saying that for years, Eugene, since I went over, Gerry, Bobby, etc. And even now with Peter Harvey coming back, you know, he said to me, if he just had another couple of hours on that portable rink, that's all he wanted, just to, you know, and even Wayne Roberts that went over and went over a week, I think, before the tournament, and had the opportunity to go to an indoor centre, I think it was in Bristol, was it? Just said to me when he got back, even though he had that opportunity, it was just not the same. Playing at that indoor centre versus going on to that blue carpet, it's totally different. And even for the top-seeded players this year, it was different with them changing the underlay. It just played a little bit different to previous years.
Yeah, you know, coming from South Africa, you know, we don't have, I think we have 2 indoor facilities in the whole of the country, which midstream, and we've got one down here in Capetown which we never use or never go to, but we definitely need more time to how can I say, to get comfortable with those speeds and with those lines.
How good is that one in Cape Town? Because I know the one in midstream, even Neil Burkett was surprisingly excited about the standard and the quality of the one at midstream. Tell the viewers about the one in Cape Town. Where is it?
I haven't personally been there, Johan.
Okay.
Anneke and Morne knows about it. They've been there. It's in Burgundy, also at a lifestyle centre. I think for the elderly. But yeah, it is there. We never knew about it.
Is it a 6-ring?
I think it's also a 3-ring.
A 3-ring, similar to midstream. Yeah.
At the Nationals a couple of years ago, and it's a little bit longer than the normal, but yeah, I don't know how long that's going to last, because I spoke to the guys while I was there, and they said just to replace the carpet itself is 540,000, just to redo the carpet after 10 years.
Which will also have to be conducted by international contractors because it was laid by them.
Yes.
So it's not a cheapie, it's not a local repair shop.
No, not at all. Just overplaying it a bit.
Is she lying 1 or 2, Eugene?
Tyler's lying 2. But
Tyler's lying 2.
Opportunity for him to take a lead in the set. Yeah, into the 4th session. It's been wonderful, absolutely brilliant to commentate on this format, right? It's nice and quick. You don't have to sit at the table all day, and it's very interactive. There's no real downtime.
Yeah, we've seen some exciting games, some good, tiebreakers. And if this is day 1, you can imagine it can only get better and more exciting as we go into the playoffs, Eugene.
Yeah, and we've got a scorcher predicted for tomorrow with no wind, so premium conditions for good bowls tomorrow. So no excuses from the players' side then. Couple of good games lined up for tomorrow, Johan.
Sunday.
I'll take it out of the little packet here. See. Somehow misplaced that information. Can't seem to find that page at the moment. And I know some interesting stuff tomorrow.
Yep. So this section is at this stage still a little bit open, with Miles Norman getting up on the game against Anneke.
At the moment in his game, he's 3-1 up in the first set as well. So if he continues that little run of his, he might
Sneak in.
sneak the section.
Absolutely.
Those who don't know, Miles Norman's from Helderberg Bowling Club. He won the Western Province mixed pairs with Jenny McCourt last year. So I think he's just out of his novice. Tyler taking the lead in the first set there, 3-2 after the 4th end.
Tyler just missing his line there with his first 2 opening bowls.
Anneke seems to be favouring this backhand quite a lot for this teacher and Johan. I think the groove is reacting a bit better on that line.
There's no doubt it's more accurate, but it's a question of, are you happy on that side of the rink?
Yes.
And I think weight, even though it's accurate, weight plays a big part, opting to play that hand.
Very much so. I played on that rink last year and it was pegged a bit closer to the clubhouse, and it was an unnatural bend. And we spoke about it all day. I think it was a good decision to just move it in slightly.
No doubt. Tyler's made a useful change there, moving the jack.
Actually, there you have to start using that grass. That the more you give it, the more it comes back.
Absolutely.
Great shot for Tyler there to move the jack. Thank you, Prof. Stadley. He says proper streaming and commentary. Well done. Thank you, Profi. Yeah, the spectators in the background there is applauding the games on the A green. What do you think, Johan?
Well, I mean, on this particular end, they've crossed that centre line with the majority of the bowls instead of, opting to finish on the more professional side. But they'll learn from it. It's still early days. And there's a bit of room for Anneke. There's a bit of room for Anneke to draw here.
Oh, I think she would have opted to try and play for the bowls. She's got 2 second shots. Yep, she's playing for it.
If not 3, Eugene.
Yeah, this is backhand that I was talking about, Johan.
Very close. Very good effort.
See what I said about that backhand? She loves playing those little runners.
Yeah, spot on, Eugene.
Oh, unlucky.
That was desperately close.
It was the only space there was to fit the ball through there on the bend. No danger in that shot at all.
And Jack was good as well. Alright, so Tyler takes a 4-2 lead after the 5th end. And for viewers that have just joined, the format of play is 2 sets of 9 ends per game with a 3-end tiebreaker if the sets are shared. Game consists of 3 points, 1 for each game won, a point for each set won, half a point for each set drawn, which equates to 3 points per game. And the tiebreakers are the best out of 3, not shots. Gene, explain to the viewers out there what is meant by nominating to kill or burn the end, the final end of the 3rd end of the tiebreaker. What does that entail?
So basically it can only happen in the 3rd end of the tiebreaker, which means that you've both shared an end. So each player has an option to kill, to nominate a kill. That means you've got to clearly indicate to the marker and your opponent that you are about to try and kill the end. But basically what makes it more interesting, you normally would do that with one bowl. What they've done with the PBA is that we had sat down and listened to it this morning. They said if you nominate to kill the end, even if you have 2 or 3 balls left, you can try and do it with all 3 of your balls. Yeah. So it's not only that ball that you have in your hand.
Absolutely.
If your opponent sticks at a front toucher, you have a couple of balls to have a swing at it. And obviously the ends will be replayed.
Right. Very good ball from Anneke.
Yeah, sorry for those that have just been told that I'm very soft, so I'll try and raise my voice a bit more. Hopefully I don't have to start shouting at you.
Very unlucky Tyler. Not to stick with a jack.
Oh, the opportunity here for Anneke to get herself in front again. Anneke just missing that opportunity to go ahead, so they are sharing the set at the moment.
Wonderful to have the likes of Neil Burkett joining the PBA this year, and obviously Gerry Baker, two legends of the game. And I was watching a little bit of Neil this morning, and you know, as the green speed was picking up, Neil was just getting them closer and closer, probably feeling that he's back in Australia. So I won't call him the dark horse, but I won't be surprised to see him in the shake-up.
No, definitely, and I see he's playing his second game down on the C green, which is the faster green of the three. So yeah, hopefully he's going well there. I see he's playing also one of the home girls from Durbanville, and I think it's Maggie van Sale.
Yeah, also a tough nut to crack.
Yes, especially on the home surfaces.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, just talking to Gerry after the game against Francois Trotskie, it's amazing these top players like Neil and Gerry, even though they're getting on, they will to win, and their tenacity just doesn't disappear. They love winning, they know how to win, and that's why they still play this game.
Oh, and the belief that they will still win. That's the main thing. I think without the belief, there's nothing. But they still believe that they. And I think Burkett said he will rather stop playing if he wants to play amongst the top boys every day. Otherwise, he will stop playing rather. Interesting. Thank you,
Bresler van Schoor.
He's just showed us the scores now. I think Burkett and Van Sale, Maggie, they peeled that first set.
Okay.
9-all. So, yeah, interesting result there, and Maggie took an early lead after the first end in the second set.
Well, I played against her last year on this TV rink, and she certainly gave me a hard time. I think it came down to the last bowl. But just getting back to Gerry and Neil.
Tyler holding a title 3 there.
Played 3 great opening bowls here. You know, even though Gerry at the age of 63, and as I said in my post-match interview with Gerry, you know, his fantastic delivery has given him longevity as well. There's no doubt about that. And you know, talking to Neil the other day, Neil said that he was playing his best bowls between the age of 60 and 70 in his entire career, and that was in Australia. Yes. So Gerry at 63, you know, from that point of view, falls into that age category. So there's no doubt in my mind that we'll still see Gerry winning many more tournaments to come, which will be fantastic, because I think, like me, I just love watching him playing bowls. Yeah. And you know, even if he plays a bad bowl, he's still so good on the eye.
No, for sure. I spoke about it earlier. I said, geez, he's got one of the most beautiful deliveries that I've seen around town, and yeah, he's still hunting that coveted number 6 in the SA Masters. So for him to still have that in him to hunt that down, it must mean something. Like you said, Berg's played his best bowls between 60 and 70 when he was down in Oz. And I'm pretty sure that we'll still hear a lot more from the two of them. Especially even Gerry, because Gerry has a couple of years to spare.
Anneke played a crucial shot there to break the shackles. Jack's open, Tyler's got a lot of room to draw the shot. He seems to be in the area. I think it'll be good enough for shot.
Yeah. Tyler up 1-5-4, one into play. Coming down to the wire in the first set already, Johan.
Yeah, I think we both said that. I think this game will go down to the wire.
Tyler continuing with the mat a couple of paces up the green. Seemed to have settled a little bit better on that length. Oh, Tyler with a decent opener there.
Very decent. Right, they've got down to the business end of the set, end number 8. Whoever wins this end will give them a little bit of an advantage for the set.
Alright. They're playing the 8th end now.
Right, Anneke will be looking at...
Sorry for those out there, score just needs to be updated still on the screen. It's 5 shots to Tyler compared to Anneke's 4.
Anneke just overcooking her weight there by a yard or so. Tyler will be looking at maybe drawing just behind that jack.
So Tyler a little bit through the weight, yeah?
Oh. Has he sold it?
I don't think
Mark
so.
is having a good little 360. And it's 1 to Tyler. What do you think, Eugene? You think Tyler will go to his backhand, turn his bowl, sit the back bowl, draw just inside of his bowl?
I would think that would be the sensible thing to try and do here. There's no real clear line to play on that forehand.
100%.
You can, with decent weight, you might even be able to bend it around his ball and get to that bowl of Anneke. I think he's just overplayed it slightly. With good weight, he might get back right at death, but
oh, it's behind the jack, which is
good ball.
important.
You think maybe Anneke will also try and go down that route and set the bowl, or even use the ball to get to the jack that you want?
Yeah, well, with that back bowl of Tyler now being the best back, you know, it leaves Anneke, you know, perhaps just one option, and that's to play with absolutely accurate weight.
Yeah.
Touch that jack with 2 or 3 inches of weight and no more.
The groove would surely get a little bit more bend coming on. We'll see what she's going to do. I would fancy her playing that backhanded shot.
100%.
She's setting up on the backhand.
Got a bit of a working bowl. Tyler's on the outside.
Got it away on a decent track. She's just under the line. Weight's perfect for what you wanted to
She
do.
was spot on with the weight.
So Tyler claims another one there.
6-4 after 8, Eugene.
Yes. Just
He shot-
waiting for Fairtree guys to update the app. Actually going down for a measure. Yes, it looks, even from where we sit here in the commentary position, it looks from here like it was Tyler's ball. Obviously,
Just having a look at drink number 3. It's also nice to have Sepia Matheson here from the Northern Cape, one of our up-and-coming stars. Had a very nice and convincing win this morning, and he's well up. I think he's 7-3 up after 7. That's on rank number 3, Eugene. I think come the playoffs, he could well find himself there. You know, I think these quick greens will suit him.
he had a good start this morning, so
Very
he
good.
set himself up quite nicely. Is he playing against Stoffel Lambras now, or
No.
not yet? Debbie Phillips, yeah.
That's it.
Another home goal from Durbanville.
So Tyler won the measure, so he takes a 6-4 lead.
Yeah.
A good first bowl will put him in a good place for the set.
Yeah, no, for sure. We're just waiting for Fairtree. Seem to have missed one end. The scorers updating the live scores outside. They're playing the 9th end at the moment, not the 8th end. Tyler's 6-4 up.
Is she reaching? Not quite. Tyler opting to change to his forehand.
Johan, you got some fans here. Said, Alan Loftus said, I thought Johan's post-match interview with Gerry was brilliant. Brett said, agree, let Johan do all the interviews.
Who said that?
Brett van Eyser from Constantia Bowling Club.
Thanks, boys. Hopefully my pay package will go up. Listen.
Johan, just tell the people that you love being in front of the camera. You're born to do it.
Listen. Won't say too much. You know, you're going over earning dollars. So you're smiling all the way to the bank, buddy.
Tyler left himself in a bit of a situation here.
I think that comes from changing your hand. There's a significant difference between the two hands, and you know, like Nick Rusting always says, don't let one bowl make you change your hand, and he's done exactly that. He went from playing the swinger, went on to the 4. There's a significant difference in the line and the weight, and it's caught Tyler. He hasn't got a bowl within 2 meters of the jack.
For sure, Johan, and during the whole day we've seen people on that hand trying to save, and it's actually the more difficult hand to save on. It is a couple of yards quicker.
Had Tyler stuck to the ditch and, you know, slipped the bowl on the inside or outside, even if he sits the bowl for a second shot, I would have backed him to have done that. But he, you know, Maybe just that little lack of experience. Anyway.
It looks like he's over the weight again here, Johan. Looks line's much better. You see, that's exactly what you said.
That weight is just
runs on.
Just so different. It's most definitely at least a yard and a half quicker, Eugene.
Yeah, Anneke got the ball now to win the first set.
Yeah.
I think Tyler will be kicking himself if Anneke gets this one close. We would say it's a bit of a get out of jail free card here.
Well, there was certainly no pressure on this end.
Anneke seems to be happy with the weight. The ball's coming down.
Got enough line on the bowl.
Oh.
Weight looks pretty good.
That's
where Tyler should have been. That's where Tyler should have been. Anyway.
Yep, Tyler kicking it away immediately. He'll be kicking himself here. That's it in the
Absolutely.
In the hands.
Got a nice little cushion there of 2 shots, Eugene.
Having a 2-shot cushion with wanting to play, you take that any day in this format. And we'll see now how he reacts to this. Will his body language go? Will he keep steady? Will he?
Listen, pal, he builds a Lego, so it's a building process. If he applies that vision to his game, he'll be okay.
Is this but the building block for the bigger picture?
Eugene, can you see that far? What is Mr. Burkett doing out there?
I can't see that far, but I can go onto the app and I can then check.
Otherwise, I'll bring a set of binoculars tomorrow.
It's fine, Johan, we
I'm
understand.
old school.
Johan, it's fine, we understand you're not technologically inclined.
I'll do it. I'll do it for the race goers. I'll do it the Ernie Duffield way. I'll pull out my binocs and call Sea Cottage home. Do you even know who Sea Cottage is?
A horse that ran very long time ago.
A horse that got shot by the gangsters because of a money bet under the bridge at Greyville, and he came back to win the July, dead heated, I think, with Jolly Fire. Anyway, back to bowls. Anneke off to a fair start. So Maggie has taken a 4-1 lead over Neil Burkett after 5 ends. That's after they drew the first set. Interesting.
No, Maggie's no slouch when it comes to balls. She's a seasoned campaigner. It's more in her favour that she's at her own club. She knows these rinks.
That helps.
We've still got I don't know if Noel that's on the camera can just inform the scorer, whoever's on the score, just to up we're not first set's done. It's still reflecting the first set.
Good enough for third shot, even though it's a good meet and a bit short.
Okay, I'm just making sure that Noel heard what I said there.
Let's see if Tyler can correct his weight. Doesn't want to drop a 3 on the first.
He's down on a decent line.
Yeah, that's well Tyler. No, he's a fighter. He's a fighter. I told you,
up your shoulders.
The Lego building is working. It's paying off. So to get back to the PBA, Eugene, I've got a strong suspicion that this tournament and the PBA of South Africa is just going to go from strength to strength. And having a chat to Lombard last night, they were in depth talking to the PBA at Potter's Resort about future plans, and as you might know or might not know, they're looking to host an additional event as opposed to just the two that they have, the Scottish International Open and the Potter's Resort, the World Championship. So, and all of a sudden, after what we produced here last year, all of a sudden we're on the negotiating table as a possible host nation, and that'll be exciting. And Lombard and Ardy tells me, talking to those overseas superstars, the indoor champions, they would absolutely love coming out to South Africa, even though we don't have indoor facilities, but to come and play out in the Western Cape under these conditions. They would absolutely love it. So these possibilities.
Yes, no, for sure. And then you'll have all those top 16 boys coming out here, and imagine the crowds that will draw to come and watch those boys play here.
They're massive. It's having said that. What do you think of, an individual like Greg Harlow that only plays indoor? Would he accept an invitation to come and play outdoor? If it is a endorsed event of the PBA, not coming out and playing outdoor, he would obviously walk away from qualifying points, which they don't like doing.
Yes.
Marshall did that last year, having opted to play in the Australian League and missing out on those points, and all of a sudden he found himself out of the top 16 by being a runner-up in the World Indoor now. He's got himself back in that top 10 or 12 where he deservedly belongs.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if the guys that prefer only playing indoor will make the trip and come down here. I'm pretty sure that they will do it for the experience of it. So yeah, that remains to be seen. It should be something new to them. Some of them have never been to South Africa, or let alone Africa.
Yeah, I'm sure with the the current committee and their vision of the game and the way that they do things, they'll add a lot of flavour to a tournament like that by maybe adding a game tour for them, like we did with Jason, even though it wasn't the Kruger. We went out to a local game farm just outside the Hex River, where Mr. Parkinson's head was almost taken off by a lion leaping onto the back of the truck playing with a spare wheel. And Jason got a bit of a fright, which was...
It's sad that he's not here this year. It was lovely to have him down here to share a bit of stories with him.
I agree, but the fact of the matter is that he was here last year. It was absolutely vital for the PBA South Africa to have him here just to get the show on the road, set certain standards, which he did. And look, I'd love to have him back. But sometimes you've got to ride the horse on your own.
That's 100%. I think Tyler's going to go with a big bomb here.
Oh.
Yep. Anneke's holding the shot there. I think it's only one, but she's got an opportunity to just kind of roll that ball of Tyler's. She's a bit wide and over the weight, but I think she's just played it outside the line there. She actually had an opportunity to make a 3 or 4.
The same is tricky if you're not playing it. Yeah. If you switch over to it to play a particular shot, it's I don't think they're quite sure their weight and line.
Well, Tyler got some nice revolutions on his drives there. Got that long arms working.
He certainly gets his weight behind it, similar to my drive. I don't know if you've seen it.
One of the yard-on drives.
Simple, I've broken a few jacks in my time.
Yeah, but dropping them out of your suitcase, maybe.
Moenie spot nie.
There's nothing, even that speed of tail is nothing compared to the Master Blaster. Ryan Bester there.
Something else to watch him.
Becomes a danger to society when he lets those things go.
Must be one of the quickest in the game, right?
No, for sure. Well, Tinus Ulofse, that's here playing in this tournament. He also has his long levers and lets it go. And I think the two of them will give each other a good go when it comes to speed.
Well, speed's all good and well, but I mean, if you go back to, you obviously watched all the games at Potter's Resort, the World Champion singles. Those top guys can't be confident to say on the drive they're in the target area 85% of the time.
No, you see what the difference is, and I think we've spoken about this before, Johan, is you've got the Aussies who are a bit more attacking compared to the English or European indoor bowlers. They play with a lot more finesse on the carpets, where the Australians, even when they play on those indoor surfaces, they like to play a more attacking game. Tyler giving it some airtime there.
Yeah, their percentage is high, you know, it's obviously playing at this Australian league, top competitive bowls week in, week out. Their percentages are high. They're playing high quality pressure bowls.
Wouldn't we all love to do that?
Tyler having another go, yeah? Oh.
Yep.
Stay away from the trophies.
He almost broke
Jack.
one of the trophies. Yeah, that was close.
Ian called it this morning. He said to me, "Are you happy to have the trophies out there?" I said, "Well, nothing happened last year, and that was pretty close."
That was as close as it gets. We'll see the Jack go airborne, just missing the table with the trophies.
I think if does Tinus come onto the TV rink? If he does, I think we'll move the trophies.
Yeah, I think we should get them out of there. Yeah, even though with that burn, Anneke still holding one shot on the tee.
Quite a bit of room to draw another.
She's certainly given it enough airtime there.
Hasn't got the weight, Eugene.
That's it.
Tyler's having another little run, looking for that jack. Not the best back.
Anneke still holding on. Was just trying to get past that set of balls there.
All the viewers out there that was obviously not present at last night's opening function, it was Alan Lofthouse had a very pleasant interview with both Peter Harvey and Kevin Douglas that qualified for the World Pairs, and it was very nice to hear what they had to say about the experience, how wonderful it was, and the inner desire to perhaps qualify again and going back there and have another go.
No, I think the pace is, Johan, is exciting. I think all the players that are here, yes, the singles will be lovely to win that and go and play there, but a trip with your mate over there to go and play in the pairs is also something to look forward to. Two ball pairs is nobody's playmate, so it's tough.
As we know, singles is a lonely game, and what makes it more lonelier is if you go to Potter's Resort and you're playing, you get drawn against a guy like Stuart Anderson.
Yeah,
I mean, what an opening draw for our friend Wayne Roberts, and then that loneliness becomes lonelier, you know. And as you quite rightly say, you've got a partner just to comfort you and say, don't worry, pal, we're gonna, we'll have a beer again tonight after the game.
We battle on through this,
Yeah, it's fun, but on your own, it's hard and it's lonely out there at the singles event.
And the time frames overlap. I think I don't know if they saw each other for more than 2 days.
Yeah, there wouldn't have been much interaction
between the singles and the pairs winners.
Yeah. Oh, that's just gone off the boil a bit here with his weight.
Funny enough, Johan, I said it this morning. I said on this type of speed, when you're finding your drawing weight, and you opt to have 1 or 2 runs at the head, you somewhat sometimes just lose your weight on the draw.
100%. That's a lesson that the great Kevin Campbell taught me from a very early age. When we played the Glen Pairs together and the boys were running at us, he kept saying to me, "Let them run, darling. They'll lose their weight." And it certainly did happen. Just to get back to what I said about Kevin and Peter Harvey, Alan also had a little chat to Warren Stein about his experience at Edinburgh.
What a ball here by Anneke.
And Warren Stein was absolutely elated about his experience in Edinburgh. Said he would have loved to have been there for the final, but that's the way the cake is cut. If you lose, you depart.
Yes. Yeah, it's similar. They run it in a similar way to darts. I now play darts as well, and the World Darts Championships is the same.
Okay.
You go there, you lose your first game, you come home. There's nothing else in it for you, but the experience is what makes it so special.
Yeah. That's a very good bowl from Anneke. She's just covering the back a little bit.
I think we're going to see another little.
And it's counting.
Tyler's opted to go with a little bit
of
of
a
weight.
control shot on the 4.
He's let it go too wide. He played that quite quickly on. You think he rushed that a bit?
Yeah, he perhaps could have gone up to the head, settle things down a little bit, have a look at the do's and the don'ts, visualise the shot. You're quite right, he was quick on the mat.
Yeah.
It's starting to slip away from him.
Yeah, Anneke taking a what's it now, 4-1 lead. And Anneke is a type of player, once she gets a rhythm and she's on top of you, then she gets a line and wait right, you're going to struggle to pull it back.
Yeah. The concern for Tyler would be over and above the score being 4-1 down, he's not on top of his game, he's not nailing it, and Anneke's just getting better and better. That'll be the concern.
No. And obviously in the back of Anneke's mind, she knows she can't let another one slip here. She needs to win this to get back into the section. Obviously, depending on Miles Norman result. We can see there on ring 2 what he's read. He's won the first set, so and he's 2-1 up.
What's happening with Mr. Burkett? Fair start by Anneke.
And for those on the live stream that don't know, you can go on the App Store. It's called Club Master. You can download the app and follow all the scores live in real time, end for end. So please get down to the App Store, go on your Android or your iPhone and download the app.
Right, Tyler's responded there with a very good opening bowl. So let's analyse this end. We keep talking about the first bowl and the value of the percentage of the first bowl as opposed to not being 25 but maybe 35%. So let's see. Tyler with his opening bowl has played a corker. And let's see how relevant that percentage is in this particular end.
I think Anneke will maybe opt to have a little look at that bowl.
On the 4, maybe a bit of a controlled running shot.
She's sitting up on the back end by the looks of it.
Yeah. She's on the draw.
Well, maybe he just also needs to turn that bowl over. She's not done a bad line yet. I think she's just overplayed it a bit with the weight.
Okay, so our 35% is still
much on, yeah.
It's very much on. Tyler will be looking at getting the bowl close.
Just to respond to one of our YouTube friend mates here, William Milkovich says, what would the estimated speeds be here, gents? I think, well, we spoke about it, this green in particular has gotten up to almost 15, touching 15 seconds. And yeah, it should be slowing down a little bit now as the tide comes in and the temperatures drop a little bit. Anneke on that little famous backhand run of hers.
Now 35% is safe. Good question, William. 15's a very nice speed. Brings a lot of skill into the game.
Yeah, Anneke was just slightly off target there.
What would you say, Eugene? Tyler desperately needs another bowl in the head?
I don't think Anneke's played all 4, so it's an opportunity for him to draw the bonus and get back in the set. Left it short.
Yeah. There was room. There was room for a second.
So let's see. It's interesting now. Anneke's had the better on the draw. She's opted to have a little bit of a go with the last ball. So let's see how this pans out in the next end and that adjustment to having to draw after a little bit of a run there on.
It's just important for Tyler just to score, even if it's only 1 shot per end, just to sort of get back.
100%.
Which you'll probably do. You don't build a puzzle with 1 Lego piece, you know, you need a couple of pieces. How's the weight?
It's just
a little bit out on the weight. Not a bad line.
See all the late comers and spectators pulling up to the veranda here. Time for a cold one. Please, guys, ladies and gents, if you want to come and see some great bowls on offer and on display at Durbanville Bowling Club, turn out in numbers tomorrow. Entrance is free, the beers are cold, and the action is jam-packed.
Electrifying.
That's it.
Well, there's been a fair crowd today. I think it'll just pick up as we're going to the weekend.
I don't think we had this amount of people last year with day one.
No.
I remember playing, it was quite quiet until late in the afternoon, but we started off with great crowds. And it comes back to the question that what you've spoken about earlier on.
Great bowl from Anneke.
This time of the year, it's a long weekend, people are available. Some have gone away, but a lot of people are available to come down and watch. Tyler's on a good track here. I don't know if he has the weight though.
100%. Come down, watch a couple of ends, have a beer, buy an Easter egg home, and Mrs. is happy.
It's better than a day out at golf. Oh, Anneke down with another
Good
great
again,
bowler.
good on the weight, yeah. Well, she just opened it up slightly for Tyler.
Tyler a bit under pressure here. I think he might be 3 shots down as the head is at the moment.
Again, Maybe a walk down to the head, have a look.
No, he didn't opt to do that again.
Look at the space that's left open for him, visualize it.
And once again,
It's on a bit of a track, it's all on the weight here. Can he get down?
Weight looks a lot better than the set.
He's very close here, Eugene. He's played a corker. That's very good.
What a great ball. He was under the pump there. I think Anneke, you see, just what you spoke about, Anneke being the more experienced international bowler. He just put a ball down, having a little stroll down to the head.
100%.
From the view we have out of the commentary booth here, I think that set might be on. I think she's having a look at it. That set might just be enough to get to that shot ball.
On her backhand?
Yes, anything
Yeah.
she gets on her backhand.
If she's inside, if she finds the port, gets the ball
got
clean.
a couple of options on her backhand there, and the set or any one of her balls might even get to that shot ball.
And on the burn,
Not too good on the burn.
whose ball is that?
That's Tyler's ball.
Tyler's ball.
Tyler's got base back.
Yeah.
Well, 2 base backs. Prediction here, Johan?
Well, you've played with her.
setting up
She's
on
on
the
her backhand.
Yeah.
I think
That little backhand runner onto that set. What she's playing. I think she's just trying to turn her ball into the head. She gets off that
a
ball.
bit of a chance here, but good effort. Very good effort.
You're minimizing the counties.
Maybe that angle wasn't good for her.
Yeah, obviously we're looking from another
100%.
distance here. Maybe it was onto the jack more than the ball. That wasn't very good for her. The score on the broadcast is not correct.
Tyler trails by 4 shots to 3 after 6 ends.
No, okay, it's updated now. Carry on. 3-4 after 6 ends.
So better start from Tyler, Eugene. He's within 12, 14 inches of the jack.
Well, interesting, Johan. Today, I think our numbers are starting off better this year. We've passed the 4,000 mark.
As much as that.
For viewers, yes.
Must be your presence, Eugene. Anneke has responded also with a good opening bowl. Tyler just wanting to know what he needs on weight, and he's opted to change his hand. Now, is that the right decision? I mean, it's obvious. It looks obvious to play the backhand, turn your bowl, but is it the right shot? You're going on that hand that...
Well, he's in the area.
Across the centre line, running through a metre.
Simple for Anneke, she'll just keep hammering down on that forehand. She's found it quite nicely, and she's found the weight a bit better. I think she's running a tad here.
Tad wide. Right, what is Tyler doing? Is he probably will stay there, try and correct his line and weight from his last bowl.
He's down on a better line this time if his weight's good.
He walked a little bit with that ball.
Johnny Walker. Anneke opting for a little bit more of an attacking line here. Because you change the weight.
Anneke won't be happy with that.
No. Not on her standards. She had an opportunity. If she had the similar weight on that line, I think she's going to be close to getting down to the shot ball. Tyler once again on that narrower line. How are we looking at? Now that's interesting because now Anneke might opt to try and play with a little bit more weight to get to that bowl.
100% Eugene, she's got the best back.
Yep.
Any movement on the jack is in her favour.
Gets onto the bowl, scores 2 shots here. She takes a 6-3 lead after the 7 ends. Oh, you see there, that's that little forehand flick on the outside. I just saw it happen there again. She just, now and then she just gets that ball to come out of the side of the hand.
Yeah. Forcing it wide.
Yeah. I don't think that was the line that she was intending to play.
So they peels after 6. After 7 rather.
Yeah. Yeah, all square with 2 to play. Setting up to be another exciting finish to the game. Tyler needs to win the set. Peel is no good. The draw will only ensure that Anneke wins the game. So advantage to whoever scores this in then run.
Yeah, hopefully preferably a multiple, you know. Sepia Matheson 4 all after 4. He won the first set.
Tyler opening with a good ball here.
There you go. Great opening bowl from Tyler. It's a Lego building process, Eugene. Right, there's a bit of room for Anneke, not much. She's hunting. She found the bowl square. Hasn't got the shot, but great reply.
Yeah, now it's interesting to see what happens with the next ball. Because like I said, she's been finding this hand quite nicely. Will she now, because that ball's there, opt to change her hand and go down that slightly more difficult hand? Tyler down on it.
Tyler's done the right thing. He's stuck to his hand. Little touch on the white here will be absolutely brilliant.
The ball is not that good.
Yeah, he's opened it up. 3 good bowls.
Fancy Anneke not to be anything short here.
No. Only thing is she's on the forehand, and is she comfortable with that line?
Well, she's played it well a couple of ends ago. And it's got a late little swing for the groove. So all she needs to do is make contact. But she's...
Well, it's not wasted, Eugene.
No,
she's missed the line. I think the weight was probably what she was playing with, the correct weight. But it's a good receiver. Right, what does Tyler do? Call it, Eugene.
This time of the game, I think shouldn't try too much. If anything, he could sell the shot here. I think he must try and get 2 meters behind the white.
No, it's in my opinion, it's either that or play the forehand and try and tuck the white.
But like we saw that ball hanging, especially with him playing with the revolutions, might hang and you get the outside of that set. Drop the shot.
I think the backer bowl would be the best option to take the idea away from Anneke not to play with lots of weight, which
your
is
shot.
obvious.
Playing your shot. Roll forehand. I think.
Right, can he pull it off?
It's definitely in the area. Ooh.
Oh, the header's just getting wider.
Now that's very interesting because that might just lock Anneke's bowl in with weight.
That's almost a non-effective bowl. I think in hindsight, the bowl behind the jack, would have taken that option away from Anneke. I think she can now play it with confidence.
Oh, I think she'll have the same weight, just try and adjust that line slightly. She's certainly gone down a better line here.
Yeah, she's certainly not wide. Can she hold?
Ooh. Now it's interesting to know who's holding the shot there.
Could be two. Start having a good look.
Anneke standing over it there. Try and see who's holding. The marker not giving much away.
Mark hasn't indicated whether it's one or two or whether it's a measure. But let's see what Tyler's going to do. Is he going to opt to tuck that white, or is he playing to cover the back? He hasn't got weight to cover the back.
He's playing towards the target here.
Yeah, I think he's like,
if he gets the outside of that bowl, that's exactly what I called. Earlier. I think I can say with surety now, I think Anneke's holding one there. If she's holding, I don't think she'd opt to play this ball. I think she would have declared it.
I think it's close. I think they both had a good look. Exceptionally important end. Therefore, very important to pick the right shot, select the right shot.
So what's interesting here now, Johannes, is she can't afford to play with too much weight because her bowl's very vulnerable now. She can actually sit it square and run through the head and drop a forehand. I don't think a player of her caliber would look to be playing a shot like that. Maybe just trying to draw it in there gently. She's actually played it with a bit more.
I think she's tight.
Yep. Excuse me. Been a long day at the office. It's a very tight measure there. Looks like she's given it to Anneke.
Yeah, one green.
She just indicated with her finger towards Anneke's bowl there.
Oh, Tom will be disappointed with that. He's under the pump now. He needs to win the set.
Yep. And advantage Anneke, 5-4 going into the last end. Being one shot up, Johan, is not always the best thing. Because you try and defend that one and it becomes a...
Yeah, it can still swing either way. It's all about the first bowl now.
She will be looking to play that 35-40% over the first one, yeah? Prove Kevin Douglas's theory we spoke about this morning. You can see in the background there, boys having a couple of cold ones after a long day on the greens. No, exactly what I said, Jan. It's at 35-40%.
Not quite. There's a good foot in there.
Let's see after this one. Tyler responded
It's such
quite
a lovely line.
Now, does Anneke opt to stay on that end? Anneke changing her hand, yeah? She wants it in a little change in weight there, Johan.
Not a bad bowl. Not a bad bowl.
I would think Tyler would be thinking to convert with this bowl. He needs to get this one.
Yeah, he's got to get close, Eugene. That's the bottom line. He's got to get the shot. I think he's done that. Yeah, that's well played, Tyler.
Now it'd be interesting to see if Anneke opts to just, yep, still on the back end. Thought she might be opting to go to the forehand and just reaching into that head, you know. But she
only threw a little bit. Well, this certainly gives Tyler an opportunity. If he can repeat his last bowl.
I see, and I just thought she might have just opted to go.
Yeah.
Go in there and just
100%. Just fall in there.
Tyler coming down with another good bowl, yeah. It's fallen out.
Marcus indicated it's only the one.
Run me through this, Shaun. What would you have done on this end now? You know that little packet, you want that little chop and lie.
No doubt. A controlled shot on the forehand. You know, find the shot bowl, push the jack back. She's got two receivers. If she's slightly tight, she can even get onto her bowl. She's got working bowls on the outside. She's got the options on the four. You know, and it's a hand she knows better. It's a more accurate hand.
In terms of trying to kill the game, maybe the draw on the backhand's on. You know, it's ifs and buts, but
well,
interesting to see.
She hasn't succeeded with both bowls on the backhand, so let's see.
She's
staying on the backhand.
Yeah. She just needs to correct the weight. The lines were spot on both times. Okay, she's going with that a little bit more of a. Oh, she's on a better line here. If she collects the white, it's game over. Yep. Just white.
Right. Tyler needs another bowl to count. Bottom line. Takes the long lonely walk back to the mat.
Well, if anything, he can't afford to be short here. If he's going to score one, he needs to be in reaching the target.
Stay down nicely on that delivery.
He's put it down on a decent line. He needs to get down.
Oh, he's got too much weight.
Oh, he's just
Eugene.
I think the groove would have got back there.
There's probably a lot of weight on that bowl. I think it's only the one, and that means Anneke sneaked through.
Yep. Anneke, they've peeled that set, but that means Anneke is the winner.
Right, Eugene, thanks. Nice spending time with you behind the mic. Our last session of the day, and I believe Alan Lofthouse will do the post-match interview.
No, Johan, it was lovely being here today. We'll be here again tomorrow. It was lovely interacting with the viewers. We hope to have them all back here tomorrow. So, ladies and gentlemen, from the commentary team for now, we're going to wrap it up. Just stay tuned for the post-match interview, and then you can have yourselves a lovely evening, and we'll be back here tomorrow to bring you some more exciting action from Durbanville down in Cape Town. Have a lovely evening.
Absolutely. We've got the chairman of the PBA doing the post-match, Alan Lofthouse. Yeah, a good evening to all of you.
Anneke, tight game, got through both sets, last end, first set, picked up enough to win the first set.
Yeah, no, we just spoke about it. There was a little bit of a weight difference on the two hands, and the inside hand, I think, was a little bit quicker. And I think that saved me in that first set, the last end, because I was playing the slower hand and he just couldn't stop it close enough. I mean, great game. It was a tight game, but tough.
I think we've heard that because I think Gerry said the same. At one stage in the first set, I think Gerry was battling a little bit with his weight because he was playing the ditch hand.
Yes.
And as soon as he sort of went over to the inside hand, it just seemed to have a little bit more finish.
Yes.
And that saw him through.
Yes, I think that'll, like you said in your speech earlier yesterday, I think these greens will suit the Gauteng players a little bit better. As you could see, I preferred the slower hand. So, I'm happy with my result. I'm happy to. It was close. It could have gone either way.
Well,
so
fantastic
happy.
result, and that actually puts you back in the running again.
Yes,
that's
I'm happy.
fantastic. Well bowled, Anneke.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thanks
for that performance.
Thanks.
Thank you.